least for myself. We did end up getting Quistis the dagger that she stole. She got the pommels being redone. And that was kind of interesting. You're kind of like washing the evidence by changing the hilt, which I like.
Absolutely, I'm doing that. Yeah, I don't want to get caught with that insignia.
And yeah, we had some back and forth. We discussed our grander goals.
Changing the hilt.
Absolutely, I'm doing
Hilden
that.
kind of
I don't wanna get
refocused
caught
us
with that
on
insignia.
big goals of clearing out the shipping, restoring the shipping lanes. There's multiple parts to that. The dragons probably need to die or leave for that to happen. We also need to physically clear the zombies and the undead so that people aren't getting eaten. There are these goals that are in the background that we can sort of pursue from a couple different angles. Any other comments about the Kuzan threat that we did? Any other things you want to mention?
I gave you the non-spit beer. There was absolutely no spit in that beer. And you didn't drink it. It was split between Hilden and Harbeck. We... dagger... after that, I guess extorted the harbor lords for like something like 346 gold. Kept 200 gold, gave you 500 silver, gave Harbeck 500 silver, and then distributed 4,000 copper throughout the entire tower. So everyone should be feeling pretty good.
Big bonuses for everyone. Yeah, it was pretty smooth for that, all things considered. It was smooth Daniel you're working with. So there weren't a lot of outward troubles with that. We had a conversation discussing what we were going to do with the Harbor Lords as well. Yeah, you did this very interesting role play, bossing them up by yourself. Sage delivers the gunpowder to Gertrude. 10 pounds of gunpowder. And talks to Quistis, in parentheses, in big air quotes. It was my sort of companion, someone who I was a rival with as a young up-and-coming member of the cult. Where is her name?
She's a snake lady.
Naomi. Noemi? Noemi. It's
Noemi,
actually Noemi.
Yeah.
Not Naomi. Noemi. I imagine Quistis, except with the visual flaw of having vertical pupils.
She's a snake lady.
Impersonating my companion to get a meeting. My bosses are pleased. Cautious is very pleased, and we have been set on a confluence that they are very happy with. Noemi is not the best at reading people, so there's a couple moments of deception that maybe landed better, and maybe she wasn't able to suss out the true intention of the conflictions that Sage is feeling. I was given 2 vials, sort of disguised in these standard, more nondescript potion. It would be perfume bottle. A truth serum and a wyvern poison. They are interested in what is happening between this orcish warship and Sir Simon. As the messenger in between, I'm supposed to be in between this message and figuring out what their goals and intentions are. They seemed very pleased with my actions and my position going forward. I told them that I was going to become a dragon slayer, and I was going to try to become the Queen's rat catcher. And I was called an idiot for that, which is probably true. What? We finished up our outfits. We collected all our outfits, so everybody is looking prim and proper. Just some very fine gowns. I believe that was the final thing we did, was collecting the outfits and preparing for the dinner. The triumphant return for our heroes.
I would like to point out. No, let's do it. Let's do it in character. Where are we? Have we just left the tailor?
Yeah.
Sage, I've have much on my mind of late. I worry. Having the queen, all of the best guards at one ball. I have a feeling something terrible is going to happen tonight.
I surmise you don't know what.
It's
just a feeling.
I just woke up. I was making my coffee, doing my morning routine, and just like a stone in my gut, it sank. And I hope it's not the Queen's last night. That would be the most drastic situation, but I feel everything has gone too well. I feel tragedy is afoot.
No doubt, us surviving is miraculous. More should have died. But do not take our victory as a sign that failure is around the corner.
That's
Something
not the
does happen.
Yeah.
It was gonna happen anyway.
Yeah.
And it's better that we are there, so that we can witness it and maybe stop it, than not be there. And as it is with nobles, I surmise they might throw a party anyway, eventually. So it's not like this is gonna happen eventually. Nobles will be collected anyway.
No,
You're
I think
right that it is unique, right? That we need to be extra cautious, because the queen doesn't leave the castle during a siege. Like, that's very rare, right?
Is this not in the castle? I look up to the keep that is always in sight. Are we not? Is the ball not in the castle tonight?
The feast is in the castle.
Okay. No, Sage. I think. Now it was strange she came out to see those orcs. That might be a bad omen too, although we facilitated it. But whatever's gonna happen, it will happen inside the castle, I fear.
Yeah. I share your concerns. It doesn't sit right with me that we were able to succeed, so they might be more desperate. Meaning the undead.
Oh, I think I think the trouble's coming from within inside the walls, not necessarily from the dead, but
Also true.
we shall see. We shall see.
The blades, I don't think, have made any large movements, so, like, yeah, there's a lot of people that are doing things that could show up here. Yeah. Like, my cult was already involved whenever the airship entered the town, right? They were
on site immediately.
They were on site immediately, right? So, you know, who knows who we might find. Your caution is wise.
Shall we head back to the tower, or are we heading to the castle now? I guess that was a question for Sage, but what time is do you remember what time the meeting or the thing was?
About time.
Right now? Okay.
It's pretty right now o'clock, as I remember, because we picked up the
Right, we
post, and that was-
changed. Yeah, so we're leaving from there to the ball. Okay, gotcha. For the feast.
Sage has on a tailored waistcoat, sort of like a Victorian officer might, and has nice round glasses on. You know.
Very nice. I've got a lovely green dress with some... here, I'm going to pull it up. 1 second. This is what I look like. Lovely green dress with a kind of metal, almost like vines wrapping around various parts of the bodice, and a little shawl type. Actually, it's longer than a shawl, but the shoulders are exposed, so it's very cute. I don't know what to call it. Very cute dress.
It's an elegant gown.
Mm.
You
The
take
highest.
a moment to pull Sage aside. Say, I do have one more thing to add while we're talking in private. Sage will tell you whenever you left to do your business, collect your toll. My associate. There's a snake stealing your skin. You see someone with vertical pupils holding their head down. That's her.
I think we need to decide something right now. You and I never talk about this in public ever again. We will act as if I've never been told, and if you must treat me a certain way in public, I will just assume it's because someone's eyes are on you. But we must set a location where we can discuss this, but not in public. I have been
agree.
too glib with my tongue. I've been too free with it.
As have I.
Let's say...
Glibness is the death of discretion.
Yes. Yes. I almost want to say let's not talk about it unless we're in the sewers, but we haven't been there in so long.
I don't want to go down there.
Let's not speak of it. We'll find a place, but let us not speak of it again. I thank you for letting me know. I will. And thank you for knowing me well enough to see through their disguise.
She's actually quite bad at knowing how to read people. She kind of gave it away herself, but you know, I'll take. Sage nods and doesn't say that, but takes the win, takes the W. Yes. Should we come up with a safe word as well, like we need a call and response. You know.
Yeah.
Not something to come up with now, but we should set up that we have a code phrase. So in case somebody is like looking like me, you can ask them the question.
Yes, yes. Yes. When does the eagle fly?
Too soon. I don't know. Too soon?
Too soon. Okay.
Who goes there? Who? Hoot. Yeah, I can't come up with a good coach phrase, but
No, I like that. When does the eagle fly? Too soon.
yeah, when does the eagle fly too soon? Let's use that for now.
It also could make kind of sense because like eagle or a bird leaving the nest is a like a metaphor for or people use
Many
that
things.
when they want to like, oh, it's time to flee the coop or whatever. So
Yeah.
and you were just stolen from your family too soon. There's a whole lot in there.
That was just off the top of my head. Too
like
soon
it.
is not bad. Because it also implies the urgency and the chaos that we like, you know, where it's like, only good day was yesterday, you know?
Yeah. These days, yeah.
Cool. I don't have...
Let us not speak of this again until the orphanage is set up and we have a safe room where we can be sure no one is listening.
Indeed. Thank you.
I nod. Okay, head to the keep, the castle.
Well,
here-
let's
here-
gather all the veterans.
Yeah, so you guys get your group together. You head to the castle. There are various petitioners at the gates, like hoping to get inside. There's a number of guards here, keeping people out, letting the appropriate people up to the gate. You see some resentful looks from other people who are hoping to meet with the queen, or at least somebody important inside. They see, there is a cleric of Lorani who is at the gate, as well as these guards. You see a red-robed mage. Like one of the battle mages. He looks like he doesn't have nearly as many decorations on his like little gold insignia and things like that. Again, it's just sort of, who knows what they mean, but people just tend to assume that more little fancy frills on a battle mage's robe, the more impressive they are.
Of course. Of course.
This one has a wand, not nearly as many frills. They're looking somehow important, but also bored. But like they're trying to, present a seriousness to what they're doing, but not very convincingly. They get a bunch of people sort of gathered into a group. You see from the scars some injuries that have been healed with, stitches and things like that, rather than magical healing. These are probably other people who came through the battle. And once they get a good group, they run you all over with the detect magic wand. The mage raises an eyebrow looking at you. You see the guards kind of go on high alert. Mage says, "Show your items. What magic do you have on you?"
I present like 3 wands, and I didn't take Harbeck's staff, so that's chilling with Harbeck. Is he here with us? Or is he kind of a loner and he decided to be like, no, I'm not. I don't go to the ball. That's not for me.
I think he's sick with salt lung.
Okay, so we do not have that healing staff. Just wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I think I just have 3 wands. Let me look at my stuff. I don't want to lie. Do you have anything, Sage?
I have my potions. These new things I just got.
I open my bag and show my elven cloak, and then those wands.
I don't think it's cool to bring these poisons to the function. So I think I leave the truth serum and the wyvern poison at home.
Maybe you keistered him.
I'm not keistering them. That's not my style. Stop it. Wyvern poison, prison pocket is a good way to die. Yeah, so I would have just left those somewhere. I have my elven short sword. I don't think I have any other magic, yeah.
He looks at the wands. Now, if I'm remembering, it's 2 fireball wands and the magic missile wand, right?
Yeah, can you tell the difference by looking at them, or do they just all look like wands that you would have no idea what they are?
The magic missile wand, somebody with a good arcana roll could probably, make a guess. Oh, from the runes, this seems to be magic missile wand. And from the the fire or the fireball wands are very clearly marked with the crest of the Lyceum,
Oh,
and
no.
on one side and the queen on the other,
Yeah.
and the command word and all that stuff.
Okay. Well,
He
yeah.
seems a little surprised, like you were sneaking in a couple pounds of C4.
I was told to
You
give
take
some of
the
these
wands
back.
and get-
No, I'm not okay with. I was given those by someone very important, and I do not feel okay with you taking them and then leaving my sight. I reach for them.
Oh, don't reach! Don't!
He,
It's just
Don't
very.
reach for the fireball
It's just
wand!
he was
very
going for
uncouth.
my gun.
Wait, does he take my magic missile or just the fireball?
Just the two that are marked as Lyceum wands.
I let him take it. That's fine.
Because I'll see that these make it back to.
What's your name? I just want to make
Nemesis.
sure if they don't, I have someone to blame.
He looks at you as if you're, being doubted by you is a bit insulting.
I wait for his answer.
He says, I am Sir Henri de Vere of the Lyceum.
Okay, cool. So, like, you're... Okay, all right. Well, sir... I already forgot it. Arseer?
Henri.
Henri.
Of the Lyceum.
Henri. Is that with two E's? I-E-E? Mr. Henri? He does not.
He looks at these as both a nobleman and a Lyceum mage, not used to being trolled or anything like that.
Not even the subtle pushback lands with him. He is.
I bow, or I take a step back and say, I apologize. I take my responsibility very serious, and I was told to bring those back. But now that, I know the chain of custody, we're all good. Thank you. And I walk past him.
He says, and you have brought them back. And you start to walk past him, and a guard steps forward with a halberd to sort of respectfully but very decisively block your path. It says, hold it. Not yet. And the cleric steps forward and says, I shall be creating a zone of truth. If you try to resist the spell, that will be a sign of ill intent.
Yeah, but you wouldn't even know. I could just lie. I say
wouldn't
that.
know.
I say that.
Sage shakes his head and face palms. They would know, Quistis. They're
Okay.
mages.
Okay, I don't resist.
All right. Sage?
I don't resist, and
All right.
I don't pray. My mind
Alright.
goes blank.
You intentionally fail your spell saves.
Yeah.
And he goes through each person. Do you mean the queen or her agents any harm?
No.
Do you have ill intent in entering the castle?
No.
Then he goes through each person, letting them through the gates. It's basically you realize they've only got so many detect magic and zone of truth spells. So they're sort of like waiting to get a group and bring people through in batches.
I like it.
All right, you guys are escorted through by a guard. Go ahead and bring yourselves on again.
We are on the city map.
Let me bring you to the keep.
Which section? The top one where everybody is? That makes sense.
Yeah, you're brought in through the double doors. and it is. You smell it before you even enter the room. Just roasted meats, savory smells, sweet smells, freshly baked bread, all kinds of things that you have not had for a long time that you feel like, oh wait, that I remember that smell.
My mouth is watering.
You come in, you see just tables just stacked with delicacies, fruits, fine cheeses, just all kinds of kegs of wine and ale and things. People very quickly, servants running back and forth in the Queen's livery, stacking platters, carrying cups and plates. You can see the, at the far end, the high table. A very long high table because there's a lot of important people, apparently. You very quickly get a sense that the sort of the closer you are to the Queen, to her end of the room, the more important you generally are. There's still a few seats here and there waiting to be filled.
Sage, over here, I found some spots. I found some seats.
I'm gonna walk on over slowly, walking, I got these new glasses on, I'm taking in the room, I'm remembering faces. I've seen some of these characters before, I believe. I don't know why this guy feels familiar, but maybe that's from the other game.
Which one?
Right here. Plain knight, dude. Right next to the lady with the red border.
Nice. Like, I'm just tonight. I've got one of those faces. People are always asking if they'd seen me before.
I look up to the
Good.
Queen. Is her assistant with her?
Definitely know these people.
Mm-hmm.
You do not see Eves.
Okay. I wanted to give him the letter so that there was a sign of respect, because I don't know if it would look good if I just handed the Queen a letter. But I'm gonna say, Sage, I'm gonna make the rounds. I'll be right back.
Beautiful.
I take a step away, and as I get to these steps, I bow. Like, as I put my first foot on the step, I bow at the Queen.
She seemed to be talking with this guy. Looks like some sort of, from his clothing, somebody very high up in the church, the Loranian church. She doesn't notice you and gives you a bit of the cocktail smile and an acknowledgement, but she's clearly engaged with this person here.
My Queen. I come over to Elvania and give her a hug.
Lenya sees you and
Elvania.
lights up, and
Cousin.
she stands and gives you a hug as well and says, "It's so good to see you here.
Yeah.
So good to know that you made it back safely."
We survived the long night. Well, at least part of it. I look around.
"I heard there were many casualties," she says, looking a bit down.
Yeah. Our group was perhaps suspiciously lucky. Or maybe we're just that good, but I lost nobody. You can see Sage as he walks over here, I'll point. Sage is as much of a hoot as he's ever been.
Sage glowering at the people as he walks by.
He looks at Sage. I'm glad you made it back safely and that your group fared better than most.
Took a watchful eye and careful precision.
The fight at the earthworks at the end of the bridge was quite harrowing, I hear.
The aftermath. Well, whoever was alive picked up the pieces.
All right, and you notice, the Count d'Amentois and, of course, Michel over there, along with other nobles, fairly well dressed. You imagine they're, probably of pretty high rank.
Taking a moment to look
Some of
over
them
the
are
people.
actually more showily dressed than the Count. The Count's clothing is a little bit austere, although there's still an eloquence to it, but it's not quite as showy as some of the other people's clothing. But that seems like a style choice. Obviously, he could afford whatever he wanted.
I look to Sage.
Interesting.
I think they perhaps made an error with the seating arrangement. We are not here with our friends. And I look around and laugh.
Well, I don't know how the seats were I don't know the designs of the seating tables.
It's okay, Sage. It was a joke. Let me know if I see the hand of the queen, and then I'll dismiss myself. And I'll be like, Sage, let's talk to Hilden.
Okay. You see Michel stands up and accosts you as you guys are going by.
I walk with him. I try and pick him up to walk with, or what's he doing?
I feel bad you saved me. I didn't even really thank you. I was barely myself. I'm still not fully myself. But
War fatigue.
I understand I owe my life to you.
Very loudly.
Sage won't say and he will kind of do this inquisitive look. Can I do an insight check here? Using my
Yes.
inquisitive nature? If he's lying, should be a minimum of a 7, but a 17 without advantage.
He seems like he's being honest. You get a feeling like his thanking you is in earnest, but sort of like he's trying to observe the correct forms. The
He
correct
should be
protocols.
seen. Yes, he should be seen to be thankful for his life. Right? It's a part of
Yeah, you feel like he
nobility.
genuinely is, but that he feels like there's certain forms this must be done in, sort of thing.
Sage will nod and respond. Nod. Yes. Well, it was my duty to protect you. It may fall upon me again, and I will protect you then. Thank you.
It was my duty to lead and protect you if
I laugh.
when one leads troops in battle. The leader's responsible.
That's all well and good, but if you feel like words are not enough, then one day we may come to you with a favor, and you may choose to not refuse that favor. And I walk off, letting y'all talk.
Sage kind of like raises an eyebrow in the conversation and looks back to, but then.
Yeah, he looks like he's not quite sure of what to make of that. He turns to you.
Kind of shrug it off, trying to play it cool.
Is she angry with me? Have I offended her?
Mm-hmm.
You should be careful. Those elves, they hold grudges. Who knows why?
He takes a little look after Quistis, and then over at just a small glance over to Lenya. He says, I've not met many elves. Do not really truly know their ways. I don't know that any mortal does, but thank you.
Perhaps that is where the friction lies.
I
Your
did not mean
inexperience.
to offend her. If you could assure her of that later.
I will share what you have told me. You're honest. I
If
appreciate
there
it.
is anything I can do, you need not name it now, but I will do my best if it is within my power.
Sage will nod at this, you know, the open-ended request. He's kind of hoping that I don't make an insane request of him as well in public. So I don't. I nod. At a later time, then. I appreciate what you have said.
All right,
Words have meaning.
He
Give
clasps
like a
your
hug.
hand between the two of his and squeezes it firmly and says, thank you for everything.
You're welcome.
Put my hand on his shoulder. You know, we're kind of holding hands having this moment. Thank you. And I'm like Sage sees himself in this kid. You know, there's a lot of pressure on him, so he's just very happy that this that it wasn't the end. You know.
And you can see, you notice, not being super obvious about it, but the Count, spares a glance, as if sort of evaluating Michel. If he's doing a good job or not, but not being super obvious about it. Just a little bit of a evaluative glance. I mean, you're sort of used to that from your cult upbringing, constantly being judged.
The heavy is the crown. I will pat him on the back. Well, I'm sure you have plenty of stories to tell then. You were on the ship after all. I'm sure they want to know.
No, my body was. My mind was. Can't even say.
War fatigue. Everyone gets it.
Yes. He agrees, but he looks a little doubtful.
Like he's still blaming himself for it.
Yeah, you get a big sense of guilt.
There's a woman behind me? Who's this?
I don't know where she came from. Was she just there?
Yeah.
I guess she was. She, she looks over at you and looks over at Michel and says, are you done speaking with him?
Sage will look and nod slowly. Yes. I believe our words have exchanged.
She smiles and says, thank you. I was hoping that I could get a word with him as well.
Savior of the city, don't you know?
He steps up.
Sage will back out of the conversation, go and observe.
Yeah, you can see it's sort of like... Well, I'll tell you what, give me an insight.
Good time for it. 21.
All right, so you're noticing this and listening to the conversation. You realize he is clearly an incredibly eligible bachelor, being very rich,
A rich veteran captain. Yeah.
and she's definitely sort of putting in the work to establish. Oh, I'd heard about. Aren't you Michelle? I'd heard about what you did and your bravery and stuff like that. He looks. From him, you get that he's sort of embarrassed. He keeps minimizing his stuff. He doesn't. You don't think he even fully picks up on the fact that she's basically trying to establish, put some hooks in him for future purposes.
This is courtship, right? He's being courted,
Yes.
and
Yeah,
she's
but
approaching it pretty tenaciously. She was waiting in line. Is that the understanding that she was actually? Okay, that's fun. Okay, is she like genuine or insincere? Would you say?
you get the sense that it seems like they don't really know each other. That she heard about him. She's trying to establish a connection between the two of them.
Okay.
You can't imagine how sincere it could really be, given that it seems like they've just met each other. But there's a lot of I heard how brave you were, and da da da, and asking questions. It must have been terrifying to be out there, and it's you probably remember from your own training, about how about sort of being a spy, getting into people's graces, asking them a lot of questions about themselves that they'll probably want to answer, or make, or that would, or that they'd give answers to that would make them look good,
Yeah.
puffing somebody up. That she seems to be doing that. Probably not, for the sake of being a spy the way you were, but
Yeah, it's a game. Sage will observe this. Elenia and the Count, did they have anything else they wanted to say to me, or no? It was just.
No, Len seems to be having some quiet conversation with this woman over here. I was going to say, with your sort of persuasion, information gathering training, you remember that Noemi had kind of a bad time at it. They just sort of eventually settled on to keep people talking, just like repeat the last three words they said, in sort of a question form. So I went down to the market this morning. Went down to the market? Oh yeah, and
Instant.
and then, for her it's like almost a robotic sort of.
And then.
And what was even scarier is that, like, how well it seemed to work.
That like people just gave the answers to these questions that, if they stop for a second, don't connect, and are weird. But just because if you ask them in the right way, it can kind of move the conversation forward. Okay, cool.
Yeah, well, just sort of like it was a way to get people to continue telling their story and appear to be engaged while not being engaged at all. Giving away nothing about yourself.
Can we have
I
some?
was just thinking about that, because that's like a tip for
Deception.
for like autistic people who are trying to think conversational skills for autistic people.
It's something that helps me. I think about that and it helps me. So I definitely give that a thumbs up. I don't think it's bad advice.
So, yeah, it's useful. Yes, you can see over here, these all seem to be battle mages.
Oh.
And you can see the mage that was at the gate seems to have come up here and taken his spot up here. Might be why he was so resentful of having gate duty, is that he's thought he was above that.
Can we have some
There seems
background
to be a
music?
lot of Loranians over here. Sorry, was that?
Can we get some background music?
Oh, is it not playing anymore? Okay, let me get it going again. You see, Hildan looks over at Euquist to say, "Hey, fancy meeting you here."
Ah, Hilden. Is this just a party for anyone who's someone, or did you go outside the walls also?
I didn't even really do that much. It was just Sir Simon was supposed to come, but he sent me to represent Laku. Show the flag, as it were.
Well, good on you.
Can't imagine why they invited us, all three of us. It seems like even the royal castle's property values go down with the three of us here. What a few seems like would be the most that could safely be here.
There goes the neighborhood. Truly. What is she eating?
Have you had any of the ale here?
I look at her glass. Are you offering? And I reach for it.
She's about to put her hand over it, but then she stops herself and says, "I offer my goods to those less fortunate. Are you less fortunate?"
Oh, indeed. Oh, indeed. And I spin around. Look at my hoveled appearance, or my shoveled appearance. Look at these clothes that I pulled from the sewers. And the emerald dress kind of flows around me as I spin.
He says, "Well, I guess, I mean, I suppose it would, for me to truly know that you're less fortunate, you would have to confess that being an elf is not as great as being a dwarf."
I walk away.
She laughs.
I put my hand up at a waiter as I make my way past Sage. Sage.
Sage walks by seeing you just like walk off of Hilden. Did she say something wrong?
She's on that dwarven supremacy kick. I don't know.
Ugh. Sorry. Sage gives a look like, I don't know what she said to Hilden.
All right, anybody else here that you want to seek out or speak to?
As we're kind of walking around, I would like to do a perception check looking for hidden people. I have my ability. So this is technically an in-combat thing. But just spotting a hidden creature or object. Take in the room and perceive it.
Perceived.
13.
Does that give you advantage or anything?
No, I don't think so.
So 13.
Yes.
I mean, it seems like the guards are. There's more guards here than you sort of recognize at first glance, but it seems like they're trying to be unobtrusive and, not cast a pall over this. But you see there's definitely a couple, on the side, ready to kind of do Secret Service work for the Queen. They're like carefully watching everybody.
I see people watching me.
Yeah, they're not watching you in particular. They're just, in general, keeping an eye out.
Okay, good. They're competent. Okay.
I take out my pipe and begin to smoke and drink whenever the waiter brings me a drink.
All right, so the feast begins to roll out. You get actual pork. The portions aren't huge, but it is actual pork.
That's fucking pork. I look at Sage as he gobbles it down and lowers and raises his head to swallow like a bird. I'm just like, internally, I'm just like, I'll never get used to that.
You see, Sage is looking at the pork. That's a good question. Would I have ever had pork before? With my lifestyle, I don't think I would.
Are you Muslim? Islamic?
No. I was poor. I was poor. I wasn't Islamic.
Up to you if you've had it before.
Well, I don't know how common is a pork meal in the Lowe's?
Before the siege.
It would be sort of a grand occasion sort of thing. If you had meat, it would most often be chicken, goose. Like a goose would be. It's like, oh wow, nice big plump goose. Big portions for everybody. Because you got to eat it before it goes bad. Pork would be a very special occasion that you'd probably talk about later. Go, oh yeah, remember that.
I think you look to Sage if he's being greedy and he's carefully apprising the meal. Like a level of picking at it with a fork and knife,
It's better than alligator, Sage. Trust me. Dig in. I can make it taste like alligator if you prefer.
Please don't touch my food. Sage is overwhelmed by the environment around him. He's constantly squinting a little bit, Very loud in here.
All right, well, you see, people are getting progressively more drunk. Some musicians come out. Some people begin dancing out here.
Sage, dance with me. I put my fork down and I grab your hand. Do you come dance?
Give me a persuasion check. Yeah, of course.
Okay, we dance.
Interesting.
Give me a performance.
Takes 2.
Oh, I'm stepping all over your feet. It's not good. I'm gonna burn an inspiration. 21. Okay, I am good.
How did you go from nat 1 to 20 with inspiration? That is nice.
So you begin to kind of lead, and I'm just like, Sage, let me. I know the man normally leads, but let me lead, and I start to take the lead. Yeah. And as we're dancing, I want to look at the queen occasionally, maybe 3 times the whole time, just see if I can catch her eye, and then we'll just dance.
All right.
I
So a
also
number
feel
of other
like
people are out there dancing as well. You hear people. Some people watch you. You're an unusual pairing to be out here. So you're like going, elves are just so naturally graceful.
Mm-hmm.
Someone else says, and apparently owls aren't.
plot like big flapping of the wings. Like, I think this is the wings get in the way. I think there's like a time where I might have gone towards a like bar staff walking by. You know, my wings. It's a large space,
Like
right? But
knock some
bumps
stuff
it.
off the platter with your
Yeah.
feathers. Oh, sorry. You turn around to apologize. Your tail feathers trip someone up.
Got 2 left feet.
All right. So it's a there's a big celebration going on. Sometimes there's some dancers that are brought out to perform a dance. Most of the time, it's just allowed for people to dance, get drunk. You hear lots of people are telling war stories, about the battle. You see a person or two that's gotten drunk enough they are sort of breaking down, crying about what they've gone through. You notice it seems like there's a continual thing going on where a guard will come out and talk to somebody and then take them away out the main door.
Like people are getting taken out away from the.
Too rowdy.
Yeah, being led away.
Are they too rowdy?
Give me a perception.
Okay.
I got none.
You are dancing, and as you're dancing, like I am like giving you the bow, and I'm looking over your shoulder. You know. You are
It is-
carrying this performance.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's about people being rowdy. It seems like they're genuinely surprised or curious. And then, this goes on for a while through the night, and then you see, you recognize one of them back in the room looking pretty pleased.
They're being charmed? Is he
Or
charmed?
other things.
Or is he getting
Money
pleasure?
or something.
Is it a happy ending? Is that what he's getting? Huh.
All right, and then the same guard that's been doing that comes up to you, Quistis. Gives a little bit of a bow and says, "The Queen's Major Domo would like to meet with you."
Major Domo. Domo arigato. I don't say anything and I just nod and walk towards him.
All right, so he leads you out the hall, the main gates, and then back in to a separate part of the castle where you had a meeting before.
Okay.
Over here. And there are a couple of guards in here. And there is a big chest, you notice, in the corner. The guards seem to be paying pretty good attention to that chest. The major domo, Eves, says you are. And he's got a list in front of him. Quistis?
Hey. Yes, yes, Major. I am Quistis.
Lothar's.
Yes, I am.
Says, excellent. The Queen wishes to thank those that have risked life and limb in such a perilous manner, especially those that specifically managed to help destroy the mortars that threatened our city. The Queen has heard word of the bravery of you and those that participated in this deed. And to show her thanks, she has a gift.
I
It goes
humbly
over the
accept her
chest,
gift.
opens it, and pulls out what seems to be a finely made suit of studded leather armor.
Ooh.
Nice.
He brings it over to you and says, she thinks this will prove useful to you.
Absolutely.
Hopefully will protect you well.
Thank you. I take it and kind of like line it up in front of me and make, just admire it and bow to them. Is Yves here?
Eves? Yeah, he's the
Eves.
major domo.
Oh, he's Major Domo. Okay, cool. Thank you. This was, well, I didn't do it for the gifts or I didn't do it for the acknowledgement. I do appreciate it.
The Queen appreciates those who risk their lives to do service, the city, and save her people. He gives a little head nod, and it becomes sort of clear that it was sort of like a, okay, there's more people in line sort of thing. Dismissed, and one of the guards sort of motions for you to...
I wrote a letter
time to
for the
go now.
Queen, and I take that out, and I open it, and then I close it and open it and, like, look at it, so he knows it's not, like, charmed or, like, there's no fireball spell on it. And I say...
Explosive runes. Yeah.
I know the order of operations here. I must go through you, and I apologize if we ever bumped heads in an inappropriate way. I slide the letter across. Obviously, I know you will read this, but if you would please, when you see the Queen has time, give her this letter.
He nods as I will see that this reaches her.
Thank you. And
he folds it and tucks it into his vest.
I thank him, and then I leave.
All right, the guard escorts you back out into the festivities. You can add to your sheet, this is glamored studded leather.
Glamour, studded leather.
Glamour.
Thank you very much. Oh, leather. I'll look that up right now.
Glamour seems pretty good.
After the guard escorts Quistis back, he comes to you, Sage. Says the Queen's major domo would like a word with you.
I take a polite bow. Follow as commanded.
All right, you're led out, back around to the same room. He nods to you as you come in. He says, and you are Sage of Lothar's Tower.
Correct. I'm the captain of Lothar's Tower.
Yes, the Queen wishes to recognize your rare bravery and devotion in helping to destroy the mortars that imperiled the city. He looks at the list and says, now, I understand that your warrior ways are a bit unconventional.
Sage nods. You have been informed well.
The Queen asked that something appropriate and useful be given to you. I hope that this is something that will benefit you. If not, speak to me. There's probably something in the archives of the Lyceum that would be more appropriate, but I believe that this will find use to you. And out of the chest, he pulls a big belt.
Ooh.
Almost like a championship belt.
Ooh.
Corix. Young Coric.
+1 bonus to saving throws. Okay. Nice. And I can
Not to your saving throws, but saving throws people make against your key abilities.
Yeah, so any of my monk abilities have a +1. Yeah,
Yes.
that's how I was reading that. Including this fear ability.
Sick.
Okay. So I can once per long rest regain and once per long rest make this fear.
Yes.
Wow. As so he obviously gives me this warrior's belt. This is like a He-Man the Barbarian type belt, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a sturdy, thick. What is it? Like what's the middle image? The buckle.
The buckle is pretty simple. It is red dragonhide.
Glittering red scales.
Leather. The has marks on it as if it has gone through little cuts in the leather. You could well imagine that this was used by somebody who spent a long time in a gladiatorial arena, getting stabbed and attacked and things like that. It seems especially, big and showy that people would probably notice from, might be able to notice from up in the stands.
It's ostentatious. It's
Yes.
showy. This might just be my style. I like this. Give my thanks for this wise gift. I give a polite bow.
I shall pass your gratitude on to the Queen. Thank you again for your bravery and your sacrifices. The Queen appreciates them. She appreciates those that protect your people. Again, you get the sort of "this is over now" vibe, and you're escorted back out.
I show Sage. Sage, look at this! And
Sage has a new belt that he puts on, like, in a weird fashion over the surcoat, in, like, kind of a weird way. And then fixes it. Look at this.
I flick the metal of the belt. Ooh, nice. Look at this armor. I think it will increase my ability not to die, and also, well, it's a +1, and then I can, as a bonus action, I can change the armor to assume the appearance of normal set of clothes or some other kind of armor, so I can change my appearance very quickly, and it brought my AC up to 17.
You have 17 AC. That's really high. That's good.
Yeah.
Is that +1 studded leather as well?
Mm-hmm. I nod.
What does that glamour do specifically? Is it just disguise self, or?
This guy's armor, yeah. And it lasts until I take it off or until I redo it. So it's like essentially permanent if I keep the armor on.
You can just make it look like what you need and what you want.
As a bonus action, yeah.
Pretty good.
It's sick.
Did you read this belt, by the way?
Yeah, that belt's fucking sick too.
It gives me the ability to draconically fear people. That's a unique ability.
It feels very fitting though. Like even if you're not really a cult member, but still for a cult member. And for like a scary owl. Yeah.
I go for intimidation even though I have like a soft, squishy +/-1 to it all the time. So this gives me an option that I really like. Okay. Has some nice lore to it as well. Okay. Sage is beaming. He's quite happy. He's quite proud of himself. He's, walking around with the belt presented,
I'm gonna keep a cool face. Let's see how well I do it. Yeah, people could probably see I'm a little excited.
Here's my showboating check. A 16 on the showboating.
You just got a specific kind of strut to your step.
Yeah.
Like a chicken.
I'm hot shit. Everybody should know I'm hot shit now. It's quite clear. There's a chip that has been placed upon my shoulder,
Mm. Potatoes, yes.
Potatoes.
I go back to eating.
Alright, you notice, well, give me perception checks.
A lib.
Alright, guess you don't notice then. Alright.
Rip.
Can't win them all.
I guess I could burn inspiration, but no, I'm gonna let it slide.
No, it's the first time we've lost in a while. Leave it.
I'm just vibing too hard, drinking, eating.
Alright, is there, anything else that you guys wanted to do at the feast? RP-wise, or people that you wanted to try to go talk to, or anything, or we could just move on to the next scene?
Has the queen danced at all?
She hasn't.
Is she still talking to somebody?
Yeah, she seems to be having, despite everybody else just seeming to be enjoying themselves, She seems to be having earnest conversations now with the rather important and extremely well-dressed man next to her.
Can I read lips? That's not a thing in 5e, is it?
Not really, unfortunately.
No. I can't eavesdrop from way over
And actually,
here.
not so much in real life either. I know people have to go, oh, yes, the blind person knows how to read lips. Like, there's where you can't tell the difference between what they're saying.
Sorry, no, go for it, Sage.
Yeah, lip reading doesn't always work. Insight would probably be the best thing to do.
No, I want to listen. I want to hear it.
And
If I had my
well,
familiar, I would I'd make a cat. If I'd have done my cat familiar, I'd send a
don't.
cat familiar up. But I can't. I'm not gonna spend an hour to cast that spell since it died. No, I'll just let it be. I don't want to know.
Who else? Is Gertrude at this this party, this ball? Is she here?
Give me a perception check.
Nat 20! I'm looking for my master. I want to know where she is.
Let's go.
You do not see Gertrude, but you notice there's this older dwarf woman.
Oh!
Looks really old. Like, I mean, a lot of dwarves, look old to begin with. She just looks like I didn't know dwarves got that old.
Oh,
She is wearing a a fairly stylish black velvet gown.
Does she have an icon?
Some silver accents, and it seems like metalwork and things like that. You see the family resemblance between her and Gertrude. They're probably related somehow, and you can even see, you notice, worked in on her, on a brooch she's wearing, is the shining forge, the bright forge of the Bright Forge family.
Huh. So the matriarch of the Bright Forges, which I can put together here, also has her mannerisms? Is it like genetically or like
Genetic.
are they similar
Give me
people?
an insight.
Yeah, that's another question. But basic, yeah, I think it's a pretty straightforward question.
Not her man. Yet this woman, did you watch Game of Thrones?
Yeah, love Game of Thrones, huge fan.
Do you remember the Queen of Thorns, as she was called?
Yeah, the Queen of Thorns.
Lady Olenna Tyrell. You get that vibe from her.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's a prickly pear. I do not want to go over there because she might just destroy everything because of my connection. Yeah, no, she's like a very serious grudge holder. Yeah. Huh.
Do you point her out to me?
Oh yeah, for sure. Sage is like leaning over and will say, "There's the matriarch."
Does she have a token, or are you just describing her?
She's right over here.
Oh, thank you. Ah, damn. I say she's so secluded. I would go introduce myself, but I feel like they set those tables aside so that you don't do that.
Quista, she'll bite your head off.
I
That
wouldn't.
woman's been a long
Yeah.
long ago. She cut her teeth, and she has only kept sharpening them.
Well, I wasn't going to mention Ertrude Gay.
That's a very rude pronunciation. Don't say that.
So with your nat 2028, you also noticed she is armed. You are
Shit!
used to seeing the ways that people can hide a dagger in their clothing.
Mhm.
The way the little things that can give it away, that were sort of beaten into you to avoid. It seems like she's done it well, but there are at least 2 daggers hidden in her clothing, or under her clothing, but quickly accessible.
She's like hiding stuff like a rogue. Is that the...
Sort of, yeah. I mean, she knows. You would guess. Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
Not just like some rando who's hiding something, but somebody who has some rogue abilities.
Professional. Yeah, Sage will point this out. Yeah, she's armed. Not a good idea. She's probably in the game.
Did you see if Michelle has a new knife?
Good question.
Can I lean back in my chair and kind of look down the aisle and just see if I see a knife? It would be like impossible from here probably, but
Give me a perception check.
6.
Yeah, you can't tell.
Yeah. Sage, what do your owl's eyes see?
With this 28, do I see is the sun on
You have to
disarmed?
make that was for
Another one. Understood.
yeah, the grandmother. There,
Quistis will point this out. I'll do a new one. 20.
Nice.
Yeah, it takes a moment of watching. They've got these, nice high back chairs, but at one point he leans to talk to somebody else at the table, and you can see that he does have a dagger in a sheath.
Say you ask this, Sage and Quistis both lean back, and Sage says, "Yeah, he's got a new one."
Does it look as fancy as as what he has lost in the fields?
It looks probably like a nice dagger from what you can see. I mean, you're seeing the pommel, or the handle, and the scabbard. The scabbard looks, fairly nice. It has his family crest on it.
I'm not gonna do anything here, but it would be funny if he lost 2
Nice.
tonight.
Yep.
You just want to troll this guy. I like respect to the troll. You're very consistent on him.
Trying to teach him some lessons, Sage. He's got to grow up somehow.
I feel like the war might have helped him grow up.
We shall see. I have a favor in mind. He's very popular. I imagine he will help us in the future.
I think he's gotten a few maidens' favor. You could make them all jealous and dance with him.
I don't want that type of attention. But I like where your head's at.
Maybe I'll go make someone jealous. Sage is gonna get up, and I'm gonna go look. Gertrude isn't here. That's who I was gonna go dance with. We are here with my second in command. Is Musette's here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll say she's here with you.
I will stand up, kind of looking around performatively. Well, I guess I'll have to settle for the best here. Musette, will you dance with me?
He looks surprised. Is that appropriate?
It's an offer.
She looks like for a moment like she's not sure what the right answer is supposed to be, but then this is a royal feast.
Dance with
Yes, I
him.
will dance with you.
Yeah, I clap.
Wonderful. Okay.
I was there the night they met and fell in love.
Sage
I
is,
say loudly.
definitely nervous, but putting on the performance of not being nervous.
I'm muted, so they didn't hear that.
Wants to put Musette out of their comfort zone and do like the showy performance, you know?
All right, give a performance check.
That's a 3. I'm gonna burn my inspiration here. I'm gonna burn an inspiration on this dance. I'm doing it. Okay, 14. I will burn my inspiration as Sage will dance in a very like what these people would consider uncouth way, but with my wings I am flying, I am
Kind of like Heath Ledger in the night, in A Knight's Tale, where he like introduces a new dance. It's like, it's good, but it's unusual. Everyone's like, ooh, and people start to copy you.
With this big belt on too, I'm like a weird character. Like I have this presence that I'm sure that everybody kind of doesn't want to be on the same, but they're like intrigued, right? Yeah, you're right.
I see your dance, and you're flapping your wings, so you're probably getting some air. But I do the human, or the non-winged version of that with my arms, and like I kind of mimic you, and I move the way you do, and I come and copy you.
The chicken dance.
I'm gonna burn another inspiration.
No way! Why?
Because I love it for the RP.
Here it is.
Good, it's even worse. It is not. I don't think it has the appeal I want.
It doesn't have. That's the problem with rolling. Is sometimes you end up in this where it's like you had a great idea. You just yes-anded me, and that was beautiful. The dice taketh. The dice taketh.
I like it though, because if we just got to decide everything, it wouldn't be fun. So good.
We're both trying, right? I think this performance might be that we're just like.
I burned one more. 17.
Wait.
It looks
pause.
good.
If
It
you
looks
burn-
good.
pause.
It looks good.
If there's a rule that you're missing. If you
I
burn
can't.
2, you get an auto pass.
Okay.
So that's a rule that we have. You don't need to roll the third time.
Oh, I thought that
Burning
means
2
you had to
is
roll burn 3. Like you burn,
No.
like you can
No,
auto
no,
burn
no.
2. Okay.
As long as you've spent 2 total, I'm pretty sure we're like, okay, that rolls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I burned
Doesn't
one
mean
more.
there's a nat 20. It just means, it's a success. So you do a good job.
It's an inspired success.
Yeah, you see Musette begins to feel a bit, awkward. She only had a 9. She tries to keep up with the two of you.
I don't correct her for him.
There's, you can tell for about half the dance, looks like she's feeling very self-conscious and awkward, and then you see her sort of steel herself, and she has, one of those moments like, no, Musette, it's time to say yes to things. And she just sort of throws herself into it, and, it's a little bit of an Elaine from Seinfeld dance, where it's, it's a little over, but she's just, she just has thrown herself into it.
She breaks out of her shell. Oh, I'm so happy.
Beautiful. I'm curious for the eyes and the attention that we're drawing. Yeah. I'm just... Sage is going out of his comfort zone here, making a spectacle of the event. Trying to show off both the item and see what this stirs up. But that's about it. Just...
All right, give me a perception check.
Very nice. 25.
Yeah. Good job.
All right, you notice, some people are watching just, kind of for the spectacle of the whole thing. You notice these two women on the end here, sort of lean over and are watching you, and they are, like, whispering or gossiping towards each other in a familiar way. But they seem interested in the three of you, and you get the sense they're definitely talking about you.
Which women?
Hey, I recognize her. Yeah.
These two.
I recognize both of them.
Yes. Ah. I will point this out to Musette. Looks like we have some chatter amongst the nobles. I think they like you.
What? Me?
Of
You can
course.
see she sort of instantly starts to become self-conscious again.
Oh.
I can't dance like a noble. They're
Dance like an
probably
owlet.
laughing.
We met them in the other
You know what?
campaign,
Let
so
them laugh.
Quistis does not know them.
Yeah, Sage will make a point of being closer with Musette by dancing. So yeah.
Okay.
We'll point this out to also Quistis, but more subtly. Yeah, we're...
All right. Anything else you want to do here before we close the scene, or?
No, I'm good.
Okay. By the end, Yuzette is a bit flushed from just kind of throwing herself into, dancing, to just trying to get past being self-conscious. Give me a perception check as you guys are leaving the hall and crossing the courtyard.
Nat 1.
All right, you find that many of the or you see several of the guests that were, more like common soldierly, like you guys, as they're leaving. First, like, you notice one, you're like, did that guy wet himself? But no, it's like on the side where his pocket. His pocket seems to be full of things and little smells of bacon or things sort of drift towards you, and you realize that a lot of these people have stuffed their pockets full of
Food?
food to take with you. It's like, that's a grease.
Desperation.
Yeah, so you guys depart with your rewards.
Sorry, my computer keeps messing up.
We are returning. Sage is walking with the group. Okay, that went really well.
Yes. We just go back to the tower.
Okay.
I want to do that familiar thing. I want to do it at the top of the tower if I can. I think it says like an hour.
It should just be a 10-minute casting time.
Oh, is it
Maybe
only
it's an
10?
hour.
Okay.
Most rituals are only 10, some are an hour.
I'm going to look in just a second. I got to log in. Oh, yeah.
Give me a perception check as you guys are passing through Eastwall.
Okay.
I can't.
Sage is still chewing on a piece of bacon that he took from and he's just like, oh, this is so good. And he's just eating it while as street food. It's like a whole pork chop.
All right. Whatever may have been happening, you guys didn't notice. You arrived back at the tower. Use that, just die.
No.
No.
Weird.
She was poisoned. It's the good that die young. It's the good that die young.
Sage will go back to his stash spot and find his potions they left. Hopefully they're still there.
It is.
Whew. No sigh of relief. Truth serum, wyvern poison. Okay.
Let's just see if I was able to, what I would have seen. I see nothing.
9.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
This bacon's really good. Sage is finishing the last of the bacon.
Sorry, my computer just started, Firefox started doing some weird stuff, so I had to switch to Chrome. What was that last thing that I noticed that we were... I caught that there was a bunch of grease, and now you're eating bacon. What did we see when we walked out? I looked at Sage.
Some people took bacon. I did, too.
Okay.
They took food.
Okay.
I took food from
They
the
should.
feast and
They should.
There's a lot of... Is that a breadstick in your pocket, or are you glad to see?
Or they just...
Breadstick action.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
But, yeah. You basically saw people were taking out as much food from the buffet as they could.
Hey, hard times. You know what? Guy was like, you only take the owl. Only ever take the owl. But I kind of want a cat.
Yeah, cats are good too.
Yeah. So I go to the top of the roof, and I cast the familiar spell for an hour. And this is the cat I come down with.
See this cat.
I'll bring her next to me. just like a completely plain looking, I mean, beautiful in her own way, but seemingly plain looking, could look like 1,000 different cats, wouldn't catch anyone's eye. Little cat. You know what? One thing I do is one of the ears is. Can I control how it's designed when I'm making it?
Yes,
Like fully down to the T? Like, can I clip one of its
it
ears?
is a fey spirit that takes the form that you wish. I mean, say within reason, you can't say that it has colorations on its stomach that spell out the first lines of the Constitution or something.
So it just looks like a standard kind of very normal cat.
All right, you come on down with your cat. The Musette and Sigrid and Viglaf are comparing the items they got from the Queen.
I am curious of this. What did they all get? Sigrid?
Musette has a warhammer. She looks like a little bit displeased. Like I mean, I wish it was a flail, but it is magical. And she causes it to light up and glow.
That's very good.
People are checking it out. Okay. Okay.
Where did you post the token?
Up there.
Oh, there it is. I see. Yeah, yeah,
You'll
yeah.
see if you put it there.
I see. Can we use my? I want to use my new token as well that I made. I don't know
Sure.
how
Do
to
you know how to
change that.
change it out?
You want me to? Cool. I'll do that.
Yeah. I mean, I are you able to? I think you guys are able to, but
I just don't remember how. I'll try to figure it out. Edit. Yeah, I can.
okay. All right. You see, Sigrun was given a sword as well. And Viglaf has a big fuck you battle axe. Great axe.
Nice. Ta-da!
All right. Yep, you show off. You're very, very graceful. The several people clap.
Give a little hoot. Yeah, Sage is very happy about all this. Sage is really happy to see these people, getting status, earning their way to a new, feels really powerful. Well, I suppose Vigloff, you're going to be looking for the biggest enemy to find with your new weapon.
No, after all that fighting,
Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Test, test, test,
Vigloff
test, test,
did
test,
a lot of
test.
thinking.
Oh.
It is pointless for Vigloff to always be looking for the most dangerous creature.
Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Test, 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 test.
Because the most dangerous creature is always Vigloff.
So you found yourself.
Yes.
Well, I thought you'd come to your senses eventually. Good to see that you're still the same Vigloff.
So I will just be fighting things as they come.
Glad. This is a good turn for you. I feared your recklessness might never end.
Vigloff is not reckless. Why would you say this?
Well, I don't want to see you die. The truth of it. You can think about that. Does you good.
It is.
That X looks good in your hands, Vigloff.
What Vigloff does is never reckless. Because Vigloff always has an ace up its sleeve. He is Vigloff.
Pat him on the back.
Welcome back. Everything working?
Yeah. Sorry.
What is your mic just cutting out, or what's going on?
Does it still sound bad? Everything okay now? Am I still?
I can hear you well.
Okay.
Now.
It's self-induced. I use a really good cable, but it's like a really thick cable, and the magnets that were supporting it weren't in place, and so it just kept falling out of the socket.
Yeah, that'll turn your mic off.
It also cut the hearing, so if I didn't reply to anything, I'm sorry.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
We were just showing off all of the items that the Queen gave us. Sigrun and Vigloff both got a battle axe and a sword, respectively. Gertrude got a warhammer, or Musette got a warhammer.
Nice.
Did Surge get an item? Surge was there.
A ladle.
Yeah, I did. I wasn't expecting it. But I feel like the Queen He looks a little touched. I feel like she got me.
Like she saw into, like, who you are.
Huh.
Yeah.
Is it a magic ladle?
Oh no, it's better.
Okay.
He takes it out to show you. It's a small pouch.
With infinite holding.
Pouch?
Uh, no, it's pretty small actually.
Okay.
But he looks at it as if it's
Just like
the
really
rarest
special.
present he's ever found.
And there's nothing inside. It's just a tiny. It's just like a. Would it hold like a potion?
He says, name is Spice.
Oh.
Seasoning.
What is an owlin spice?
Paprika. Paprika, I say.
Paprika.
He says, paprika. You think you see this lightest bit of light momentarily flash from inside the pouch, and he opens it. It pulls out fresh paprika.
Ooh.
It's just like, oh my god.
My eyes go wide. The possibilities.
Wow.
This is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
I
I
concur.
didn't know such magic was possible.
Now,
Wait. Can you try my favorite? Cinnamon.
All right, he pours out the. He empties it of paprika. And then he says, pulls it, the tie on it closed again. He says, paprika. Or, sorry, cinnamon. And he opens it.
Wow.
And you smell cinnamon.
Okay.
He pulls out some cinnamon sticks.
I look at Sage.
Wow.
This is
wondrous.
okay. One more. What about gnome dust? Can you make gnome dust?
Gnome dust? The topping, the cursed topping. That's like getting fentanyl on your pizza, man. That's not normal.
He raises an eyebrow. What's gnome dust?
Just ask for it. Let's see.
It's not like
It's a spice for life.
Right.
dust from a gnome's grave or something, is it?
No, it's
What is gnome dust made of?
coca leaves. It's cocaine, I say. Does it make cocaine?
Try cocaine.
I mean, I've never heard of it, but I could try it.
Try it. Say gnome dust.
He,
Hey, gnome dust.
Or is it gnome
Gnome
powder? Yeah.
and he opens it. He's kind of looks at it questioningly. He pulls a pinch of it out. Is sniffing at it. He, puts a dab of it on his tongue.
I do the same.
Yeah, Sage will put a pinky in.
I don't know. I don't really get the flavor profile of this.
Does it have any effects?
Is that pure gnome dust? I guess it might make.
I mean, I don't know what that is, but
Does my mouth go numb?
My mouth go no.
with other things.
What?
He says, "Do you pair this with something else to like bring out its flavor, or to bring out the gnome dust's flavor?"
I look around. Is it unbecoming of me to do cocaine with the tower? Fuck it, we celebrated. Surge, go get everyone some drinks.
Not doing cocaine.
Leave this with me and be right back, and I'll dump it all out and line it up for everybody, and we'll all do some bumps.
Oh bother.
I don't even like cocaine, but it's just so funny that I can make
I don't even like it either.
Yeah.
I don't like cocaine or the effects or anything.
It's such a bad drug. It's a shit
He
drug.
comes back after a bit, gathered up everybody and says, "You know what? I just realized there's something I've always wanted to do.
Yeah. Uh-huh. What?
It's been my dream, and this
You could do it.
with this pouch, I could actually do this." He goes, cinnamon, takes out a cinnamon stick, cinnamon, takes out a cinnamon stick, cinnamon, uses all the rest of the charges to make as much cinnamon as he can, and grinds it. It's just enough to flavor a meal each, everybody, he grinds it. He says, all right. It looks almost like he's trying to, cut it like cocaine into little bumps. And he goes, all right. So this is the challenge.
No.
Yeah, so he tries to do the cinnamon challenge with everybody here.
Is that the one where you try to put it in your mouth and talk, or you have to snort it? What do you have to do?
I think you might try and snort it. I would put the cinnamon in my mouth. So I don't know what you're gonna do.
I snort it.
Like...
I start coughing.
Just putting it in your mouth, and then I think it was like, wasn't it like take like a tablespoon of cinnamon and try not to
die,
start choking and coughing or something?
You had to eat it without coughing, and that was the whole point. The Chubby Bunny challenge is where you fill your mouth with marshmallows and you try and talk. That's another challenge. But the cinnamon challenge was filling your mouth with as much cinnamon as humanly possible.
I remember that.
Canonically, hill giants have something similar to Chubby Bunny. They do it with halflings.
Chubby
How many halflings could you stuff in your mouth?
Do you happen to know the record?
I don't know. It's just like it's in the. It's literally in the giant lore. I think they call it like stuffy or something like that.
Stuffies where they stuff their. Ew.
I'm gonna have to
halflings into their mouth.
I'm gonna make a note to ask a giant.
Hey, you know what stuffies are? Oh no. That's cool. So Surge can now cook and always have his ingredients ready so he can cook and give us temporary HP, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that will be really important. That'll be really cool.
I'm into it. Okay, we party. And then the morning comes.
You have a good celebration. The morning comes, and
I'm still in my armor.
Sage, you're woken up hearing the voice of Gug in your head saying,
Yep.
Sage, are you in there?
Wake up groggily, and from the I'll go out the tower and I'll fly down from the cargo bay area. See if I can see him out there. I respond in my head, coming.
Then you hear in your head again, oh, good. I didn't know which was your tower. I've been going to all of them. Been trying this.
How many towers have you talked to?
I haven't talked to any of them because I was sending the message spell, and this is the first time you've responded.
Okay. Good to have you here.
All right, so you step outside. You do not see Gug. You do see a human in some fairly fancy, stylish clothing with kind of an eager expression on his face, standing across from the tower.
He snuck out.
I will make sure to rouse Quistis. Hey, I think we got a new friend. A wink.
I haven't gone to sleep actually. So I'm just sitting there with my cat when you look over at me.
Yeah, you meditate anyway.
Shall we go see our friend?
Just waiting outside.
You tell me of the
I will,
message you got in your head.
Yeah. It's Grog.
He had to
Done.
sneak away.
Seems so.
Disguise.
All right, so you see this stylish-looking human. He kind of looks over at the where the wall has been taken out, and the different firings of the cannon have not been good for the structure of the building. There's a lot of the outside has been blackened. Actually, a lot of this whole section around here has been blackened from the huge clouds of smoke every time it was fired. So that's a big cannon.
I will point to it. My master made that.
That's even bigger than Orcish cannons.
She's something of an expert.
Now we should put that on your ship. We mount it just right.
Makes you think.
I give him a hug.
He gives you a big old hug in return.
What are you out and about doing? Just trying to say hello?
I came out for 2 reasons. The first is I was hoping you could lead me to Laku. Do you know that?
Of course.
Excellent. Then, after I finish business there, and he leans in a little conspiratorially, I want to see Mariah.
Look to Quistis in like a playful way. Well, who better to explore the city than us?
I nod. To the Laku. What is the Laku? Is that the wizard place?
I believe that's the church.
Okay.
And that is the one that we have frequented. Right? With Saint Sebastian? There's Sir Simon, not Saint Sebastian. Sir
Sir
Simon.
Simon, yes. That is the order. There's the two orders of Lorani, Lepay and Laku. Lepay is the super wealthy, popular one that basically is basically a Loranian army that serves the queen. Laku is sort of the back to basics, trying not to be political or about money version of, trying to get back to just riding around and protecting the weak and, being a knight errant, doing good in the world. That's the order that Hildan is part of.
Okay.
Well, you obviously have business with them.
Yes.
I can show
He
you the way.
looks a little cagey. It's excellent. Lead the way.
Sage will begin walking at a nice pace. I would like to be very intentional about looking to see if we have a tail before we leave, but I assume we do.
All right, give me a perception check.
$17.
Let's see.
Damn.
Yep, you're free. No one
They're
behind you.
they're always one step ahead, Rob. Okay.
All right. You guys arrive at the Laku chapter house off of Cathedral Square.
Oh, that's a banger.
This.
The guard there looks at you.
I will
Says,
present.
you have business,
I will present
or are
a.
you in need of aid?
I will look to my companion, the human, in some glamour. Raise an eyebrow as if to see if he wants to speak first.
He says, I have come to meet with the Grand Master. He is expecting me. Shall we speak of how to get to places and ways that we can get to other places slightly faster?
I nod.
I nod, giving the help action. Yes, very wise.
The guy kind of looks at him. He says, the things we humans typically speak of.
Yes, us humans.
What? Say that, Questus, you're gonna give him up.
He goes, I'll let Sir Simon know. He goes on in and he comes back. He's waiting for you in his office.
We go in?
Kek says, excellent.
I wasn't quite picking up on the social cues. Is he fine for us to follow with him?
Gug seems to expect that you would.
Good. That's what I wanted.
All right, Gug comes on in. Sir Simon seems a little surprised to see the two of you.
I'm just a fly on the wall. Pretend I'm not here, she says in a weird accent.
But then I'm not even here. You have a cat, and you look weird in your weird new armor. I'm not even here.
Sir Simon is looking
Simon.
sort of quizzically at Gug. He says, you are one of the orcs, yes? Looking a little questioningly. Gug says, yes. But I took this guise to blend in. I don't think anybody suspected a thing. He said, I stood in front of their tower and these two had no idea who I was.
I nod.
It fooled me.
Yes, Sir Simon sort of looking at him, he reaches out a hand to shake, but you can tell he's also sort of paying attention to, checking for the illusion, where the disguised self hand is a little bit different than the big orcish hand is a little different from the disguised self human illusion. It's yes. Well, I believe we have some private matters to discuss then. He looks to you, Quistis and Sage. Perhaps you could give us a bit of privacy. Gug says they are my battlekin. You can say in front of them anything you would say to me. Simon says it is not a matter of not trusting them. You speak for them. I take your word for their trustworthiness. It is more a matter of no one can read their minds to find out secrets that they don't know.
Okay.
Gug says, Are there undead spies in the city? So Simon says, not. There's a lot of politics in the city.
Interested parties, you can call them.
Gug tilts his head and says, but your queen, is she not in command of all? Is she not in favor of this? That was my understanding. Sir Simon sighs and says, she is, but as your battlekin says, there are many interested parties. It is probably safest for you and for everything for now that they not learn anything that might put them in danger or that magic might steal from their minds. Gug frowns a bit. He says, I had not thought that humans within the own human stronghold would be at odds with each other in this way, but I will heed your advice, and then perhaps you can explain to me, Sir Simon, what this conflict is. Yes, of course. He looks at the two of you and says, my apologies. Could you wait perhaps in the mess hall? They could find some bread and water for you.
I nod. No problem. I look to Gug and then Sage and I walk out. But my cat, throughout that entire conversation, jumped on the table and was walking around and then got on this chair and is all curled up and is like, has gone to sleep, quote unquote, wink wink. So she's in the,
That's clever.
she's in this, Veya's in the chair, for anyone to see, but I just leave Veya in the chair as I walk out.
All right, give me a stealth check for your cat, for how stealthy she is. So just a normal cat roll off a cat token.
No fucking way.
Wait, that was my stealth.
That's so
Oh.
nat 20, but modified. I think a cat might have like +3 to stealth or something. I don't know.
It might even have a advantage on stealth. I'm not sure off the top of my head, but yeah, the cat is acted in such a way that it has not drawn any attention to itself, and is curled up pretending to be asleep.
Okay. I go to the
I will
mess
give
hall.
a curtsy, slight bow. If this is the best way to keep information safe, so be it. Sir Simon, I bow my head in respect and leave.
You see, they don't have advantage on stealth, but they do have +4. All right, so the cat is unobtrusive. You can warg into your cat within 100 feet.
Okay.
If that's what you're planning to do.
Yes, it is. And you don't have to do the whole thing if you just want to give us like the cliff notes. I don't, however you want to play it. But yeah, let me measure. Let me get within that distance.
All right. Yeah, so you hear Sir
cool.
Simon is there are, and he sounds very apologetic about it, there are those that, like the Queen, who understand the importance of this mission and believe the cause. There are others with kind of size, like LePay and the Duke, who do not believe in the mission and think that your ship should be acquired for use against the undead. Gug is like, that would be ill-advised of them to attempt it. They might find any losses they took to be greater than any benefit. He's like, I understand. As I said, there are factions in the city. LePay is powerful. They go through, you hear them, they discuss getting the lad onto the ship.
The lad. Like the boy, the kid.
Yeah, and Gug says that's easily done enough with Dimension Door. Sir Simon says, yes, to get one on board, but we, Laku, we raised him. If he is to stand firm, if he is to make the right choice, then we should be with him to guide him, to make sure he feels comforted, not alone. He doesn't know you. Well, I could not send him off into danger, such dire danger, by himself. I will protect him in any way I can. And several of our greatest knights, we've called them in, not just for withstanding the siege, but for this very mission. I have a dozen of the greatest of Laku. Surely your ship will find benefit from this. Staunch, dedicated, fearless swords, and Lorani's blessing to add to your own strengths. Gug is a bit, they have some discussion where Gug, like, well, I don't think we'll really need anybody else to accomplish, but, they debate, and, Sir Simon trying to, convince them that this would be a good idea. And Gug finally sort of gives in. It's like, I can imagine. Let the boy will indeed be more likely to make the right choice with the ones he trusts around him. He agrees to it. It's like, we need to find a way to get all those people on board as well. And they're discussing whether LePay or the Duke will try to steal the ship. They're pretty sure that if it becomes obvious that the ship is about to leave, they'll probably do everything they can to stop it. And the church has great magical power.
Like, they magically arrest the ship. Like, stop it physically.
Magically impound it. They begin to discuss a plan where they say there's been talk of, with the airship support, trying to retake the harbor. And that the airship could be part of this. The orcs could help fend off the Dracoliches while the harbor was being retaken. Gug is not sure how it would stop the undead from getting back in, but you hear Sir Simon talking about how there would be planned to use water breathing on a good number of dwarves and have them set spellstone across the mouth of the harbor in the water, so that the undead could not enter the harbor. But honestly, it should have been done before. With that, once the harbor is retaken, they should be able to hold it secure. And what they could do is get the lad aboard, find a way to get the Laku Knights aboard, and then after the airship has kept the Dracoliches busy away from the harbor while while the harbor is taken, then to just depart. And they talk about the rendezvous will be soon. And Gug says, well, they can hardly take off without us. We'll have the boy. That's the whole point. Well, it'd be a worthy fight in any event, but more productive if we have the boy. And we do need them to get us to the Telesumbra. We'll make our rendezvous. We'll just arrange it till it happens after this harbor fight. All right, and you hear them. They discuss this for a while. You roll me a d20, just sort of a luck roll. Higher the better.
Whammies here.
15.
Your Gugs say, win or lose, there will be no greater way to fall than fighting a god. Simon says this is not for glory. Gug says, I know it's not for glory, but still gonna be damn glorious.
Hey.
All right, they end their conversation. The Gug comes out to find you. They served you some bread and water, and you can see that's what the knights, the people of Laku are eating themselves. It's not like they're keeping out on you.
As Gug walked out, Vea will do the cat stretch and then just casually follow him out.
Okay.
That was such a good use of that spell.
Yeah.
I like that.
All right, Gug comes on out, finds you. He says, ready to show me Mariah? He pulls out a pouch. He shakes it. You can hear coins jingling, and they're seems like a fairly fat pouch. He says, money is mostly no object.
Mm-hmm. I look to Sage, then to Gug, then I pet Vea.
I think I know a place to go where you would turn some heads. Are you looking for attention? Are you looking for the nobility? Are you looking for something down and dirty?
You want to go do a fight in a ring and then go dancing?
What about if we start with the most stylish aspects of Mariah? I see the best it has to offer. The best colognes, the best food, the best wine. And we work our way down the worst and dirtiest as the evening goes on.
Yeah, let's do that. Should we go get fitted for the evening? No, they can't make an outfit that fast.
Let's I think the Winking Fox was the first place to go.
Is that the high-end pub?
That is like the nobility's place to go, right?
Yes.
That is like the most well-to-do establishment in the
It is the most fashionable, yes.
There's the most fashionable, the Winking Fox.
Yes.
I'm sure you've heard stories.
Not, but the most fashionable sounds perfect.
Right. They might let you in. We'll see.
There's no might about it.
Like your style.
All right, take me to this place. Let us start there.
We go.
I believe the Winking Fox is on the main thoroughfare.
Yeah. It is right off the sort of part of the Lyceum district, right off the Queensway. Doug is checking out all the clothing and the fashions in this part of the city.
This is right by the
So
market.
they'll have the
so...
Silverine here, right?
Oh, of course. They have everything.
Excellent.
I turn my outfit into my armor that I'm wearing into like a battle version of the dress from last night. So kind of that emerald, but it has like armor to it. But I look pretty fly.
Themscaria. It's an interesting name. Themscaria.
What are you looking at?
Mushroom guy.
Go Themyscira.
Themyscira.
Yeah, just cleaning up the other parties. All right, you guys roll in.
For the +1.
Yeah. People are turning their heads as you guys come in. They're you can see several are sort of turning up their noses or looking with sort of like a little bit of anticipation at looking forward to watching you guys get rebuffed, escorted out.
they expect us to be trouble. Okay.
It's not like they expect you to be trouble. They just expect you guys to be turned away.
Well,
Okay.
I walk in and go to the bar. Do I get stopped?
You go up to the bar. The apparent tavern keeper looks over at you and says, "Welcome, Mistress Elf. Would you like blood wine, or do you look for more mortal tastes?"
Blood wine will do for now. And then I look to my friends. They'll have some. And as I walked in, I purposefully did not look over at those ladies from last night that saw us dancing.
Cold shoulder.
Um, you can see they do seem to have noticed you, like they're quietly pointing you out to each other.
Could I do an insight check on them?
Yeah.
Okay. Eh.
Yeah, you're not sure what's going on. If you've got something hanging from your nose, or
Very conspiratorial, those two.
yeah. You see one of the wait staff comes up to speak to Gug. Gug is trying to be, he tried to make his appearance seem very stylish, but he doesn't really know human styles, and it's a little outrageous.
I'm imagining one of those
And
ruffles
this,
around the neck.
yeah, it just looks. I don't know, like maybe somebody from who grew up in China trying to dress up like a cowboy. They just they've sort of seen the picture, the image of it, but it's just not quite right, maybe, because it's not so much part of their culture. It's just something they've observed.
Right.
And it looks like the guy is gonna come up, and he's looking at Gug, he's looking at you, Sage. Maybe to, kind of explain that it's really expensive here, and this might not be the right place for you. Gug
Oh, wow.
immediately turns on the charm. If he thought this guy was coming to discourage you from being here, he seems to not have understood that, and soon acts very friendly, and et cetera, et cetera. People are sort of watching. He comes up to the bar. A silverine. He reaches into his pouch. He pulls out a looks like a ring with a small emerald in it. Places it on the counter, slides it to the barkeeper, and says, "Just bring a bottle and keep keep them coming until that's all spent."
Damn.
Bartender looks a little surprised. He looks down. He kind of checks. He's like, "Oh, it's a freaking emerald, all right."
A big old green emerald, like, oh shit.
And he comes and returns with a bottle of silverine for you. And some very fine glasses.
Now this is the life.
It's almost the life. Here, follow my lead. I'll take my blood wine over, and I'll say, "Hello, ladies. I have been tasked the duty of getting my friend over there, and I'll get quiet. He's secretly an orc. He's in disguise. A night on the town. He wants to experience the best and the worst. My friend and I, we've got the worst covered, but perhaps you could assist us with the best."
All right, this woman here, the redhead, goes, "Secret orc, how naughty."
Mm-hmm. Do y'all feel like
So,
slumming for the
what
evening?
kind of what kind of magic is he using?
I shrug.
A hat of disguise?
I don't know. Probably just disguise self. I didn't really ask.
Oh, this is delightful. Six over.
I wave
Lady Charlotte,
Gug over.
do you want to be bad?
Oh, ooh, ooh.
All right, Gug comes on over. You see, this guy looks a little annoyed that you guys are invading his table.
Yeah, we did just kind of raid this place.
Gug, what? And I'll go a little bit quiet, but not, the guy next to us could definitely hear. What? Are you using disguise self, or is that a hat of disguise? What are you using?
He looks a little startled. Why are you outing me?
Just to our friends here. I figured you'd have dropped the charade eventually, but maybe not just yet.
All right, this guy looks over at the, hearing that there's a disguised self going on here. Lady Colette looks over at him and says, Sir Guillaume, would you be a dear and have Jules refill my glass for me? You know what? I will let you decide what it should be. And she hands her glass to you, Quistis, to hand over to him.
I hand it over.
All right, he goes, of course. Of course, Colette. He goes up. Lady Charlotte looks over at you, Sage, and says, why don't you have a seat over there?
Sage will nod his head in respect and thank you.
Yeah, so,
Manners.
she's pointing to where Sir Guillaume was sitting.
Yeah. I give Guillaume the cold shoulder. I am following after Quistis' lead and kind of icing this guy out.
And Colette turns. She's like, all right. So what's going on? What are we doing?
He's trying to get a taste of the city, of life, of what it is like, the intrigue, and all of the petty drama. Those kind of things that can keep someone going.
You have come to the perfect place. Now, speaking of intrigue, she looks over at the two of you. Lady Charlotte and I were just discussing, were you two not dancing at the feast in the Queen's Hall the other night? Are we mistaken? Was that you?
I nod.
Of
Yes.
course.
All right, she makes a little squeeing sound and claps her hands again. I knew it. I knew it was you. I am so happy you are. You must be heroes. Heroes of the fighting. Thank you for your service. Let me say that from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for your service.
You know what? I did it just for that. Just for this moment. Yeah, we killed so many dead, which is a fun sentence in itself. I look to Sage. It was a time. And I drink some wine. And I also cast Mage Hand. And if this chessboard over here is set up, but no one's playing on it, I'll go to the white, or I'll go to this side, this empty chair, and just start playing a hand with my mage's hand. or I'll
Well,
I'll
you
make my
see,
first move.
these two guys are playing a game of Dragon Chess here.
Oh, never mind.
Let's
Okay.
move them over there.
Okay, it goes to pickpocket one of these douchebags. The one on the
Uh-oh.
south. This guy.
Okay.
Want to go for like any just coins.
All right. Give me a perception check to notice anything of value or where his pouch is.
Ooh. I'm gonna burn an inspiration.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah. Do I see it?
Nice. Better.
Still no.
His clothing is all very, very nice. You notice a dagger at his waist. He has a sword as well. It looks. You kind of have a feeling the sword is meant more to be ornamental than. I mean, you could probably stab someone with it, but it's clearly
Not a good sword.
fancy. You know that a lot of people, to keep their sort of to ward off pickpocketing, if they're particularly worried, will either have like a coin pouch on a strap around their neck, like hanging down their shirt, or tied to their belts and literally hanging inside their pants. To make sure that nobody gets it if they're paranoid. You don't see anything obvious, so perhaps this guy has done one of those two things.
Okay. And if I try to walk into my cat, I would lose the mage's hand, right? Or could I do both?
I don't know.
You can maintain concentration. I think Mage Hand is at last a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah, duration 1 minute.
And is it concentration?
It's just a thing. 1 minute.
Yeah, I don't see concentration.
You don't have to. It's not even concentration. You won't lose it.
Okay, then, as if out of nowhere, just between my legs, Vea comes out and then makes her way over here to like get a vantage point on that guy, and I'll walk into her and just see. Is that like another perception?
Yeah.
Okay. One more chance. 15.
A very nice leather strap that goes around his neck, and you realize, he probably has his coin pouch hanging down the front of his shirt.
Yeah. Okay.
You could try it anyway.
I mean, he'd feel it, though. He'd feel you pull it and move out of his shirt. Yeah. Whatever. 26?
Oh, shit.
All right, you wait for a moment where he is sort of leaning forward to consider the pieces, to where the pouch is not, resting, sort of hanging down against his shirt, not against his skin. You manage to undo the pouch from the strap that it's on, and slowly work it up without him seeming to notice. You get it under the table, because it's sort of floating across the room would be a little obvious.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got it under the table here now
Okay.
with your mage hand.
Nice.
Impressive.
Okay. I have it come back to me and deposit that, like on the chair right between my legs.
All right, give me a stealth to bring it across without anybody noticing
28.
the flying pouch. All right. You get his pouch over to yourself.
Sick. I'll wait a minute, but I'll just let it sit there between my legs, and then after like 2-3 minutes, I'll work it into my bag.
Okay. Yeah, so people are talking here. You know, she's been talking to Doug and, you know, gushing to him about the city and the wonderful things, and oh yes, you could buy the best colognes here. You know, answering his questions, and then she looks over to you, Quist, and said, "I've seen that look. Lots of Lyceum mages come in here. You're magic, and I think you just did something bad.
Ooh,
Did
wouldn't
you
you
do
like to
something
know?
bad?"
Wouldn't you like to know? Oh, I'll
Oh,
tell
I
you.
would.
I'll tell you later if you come hang out with us.
Actually, would you all like to come hang out with me?
I nod.
My house is known for hosting the best parties. I don't have one planned for tonight. I wasn't really going to try to compete with the queen.
Mm.
Well, not to her face.
Mm.
You have to be
But
polite in front of company.
I would love to have some war heroes and secret orc over for a little too early for a nightcap. What about a starter? I have the best chef and the best wines, better than they have here even. You must come. She she rests like both her hands on yours, Quistis.
I look around. Does everybody nod? Everybody in agreement?
Sage has that lean back posture and just like chill, nodding. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Just perfect. And then I want to hear all the bad stuff. And she's looking over at Gug and you, Quistis.
Oh, you'll get it. We may even end up at a fighting rink tonight if you tag along.
Might even be fair.
So she leads you she starts leading you out down the Queen's Way into this area across from it, Pinkstone. It is as she's leading you through, she says, "I know all the best people now. New friend, you mentioned that you were looking for the finest colognes and some other items too. We can swing by on the way to my house. I will get you set up." And you spend about half hour on the way back, sort of swinging to through like a couple of shops quickly, that are on the way, and she chats and gushes at the proprietors and gets Gug some colognes, some various things that he was hearing about, that he asked about with Mariah, and then leads you over to a house over here. not actually in the High Quarter, but across the street from it, as close as you can be to the High Quarter without actually being in it. So, like across the street from Beverly Hills, sort of thing. But still, it's incredibly fancy.
As we're walking down in front of some shops, I'll pull out that coin purse and throw it in the air and look at Colette and say, yeah, one of those douchey looking nobles playing chess is a little bit lighter. His coin purse is a little bit lighter. I don't think he'll miss it, though.
No, you didn't.
I open it and kind of count the coins.
Oh, you did. Oh,
Is it kind of a nice pouch? Is it like super leather?
Yeah.
Is he loaded?
Nice smooth leather.
Did it have like a house sigil on it or anything? Or
Yes.
okay.
That's how you know you robbed
Quick,
the right
inside the
guy.
house. All right, so she leads you to this house here. You can see that it has a basically like an outer sort of garden area. She brings you in through the gates.
Can you move us
Is
to
this
where
the right one?
Not sure it is.
This looks strange.
A strange place, Quistis.
But
Be
her
careful.
place was different. Oh, you know what? Did I? Oh, lady. That's right. Lady Colette's. All right. So you guys come on. Go ahead and bring yourselves on.
Just in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a nice garden out here. Let's see. I'll clear out her last party. She has a lot of parties there. Just Gilbert, as she comes in. We have some unexpected but very welcome guests. Would you be a dear and set the table for us? And just whatever's on hand, just something good. Yes, as you say, my lady. And you hear discussions in the kitchen. And you see as you come in these two guards that just look like they absolutely mean business, like she has her own secret service. And she just sort of ignores them.
I'll give him a head nod. Fine day, gentlemen.
They give you polite nods. You know, they're not acting aggressive, they're not glaring at you or anything, but you can see that they're definitely, you know, on duty. It's just, let's go out. I have the loveliest little garden out back here.
I'll follow and I'll elbow Gug. Hey, this fancy enough for you?
I've never seen anything like this. He looks absolutely pleased.
Is that this area in here?
Yes.
Okay.
This is a very fey garden. I like this.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best.
All right, and so she comes out. It's like, now, I must hear everything.
I take one of
The war, which you took, how you took it. I didn't even see you.
I am that good, I suppose. And I take one of these red
More like
flowers.
that bad.
Hmm. I take one of these red flowers and put it in my hair, and then begin
So
to.
perfect.
Sorry, what?
Just that is so perfect.
I bow a little bit,
I grew it
flirtatiously.
just for you.
I appreciate you. I look to Gug and to Sage and start to tell our story.
Yeah, how we met. Pretty climactic. Having the dragon crash because they were hunting it. It's a great way to meet somebody.
All right, you explain all that, and she looks over at Doug and, does this sort of, clasping his hands, and hand touch sort of things. He goes, I knew it. I knew you were one of those. You're one of those orcs from the airship. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. As soon as you said orc, I said, that's no ordinary orc. So you're all undercover. I feel like I'm with some spies.
Russian spies.
His Sage will laugh. That's a funny joke. Ha ha ha.
Oh, did you come here to steal my secrets?
Not yet. Just your drink for now.
I feel like they
Speaking
are
of, I
too
could
well
use another.
guarded.
Sage has been drinking whatever's been handed to him. So far I've heard blood wine, silverine. I assume there's more here. Can I make a con check?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just do a con saving throw here. Oh, yeah. This silverine, I feel like I can drink this stuff for days.
He says, then you simply must. So, Gibert, bring out a bottle. No, bring out 3 bottles of silverine.
Sage is like when a poor person goes to a rich person's house. Like, oh, you can do that. I didn't know that was real. Oh, I was joking. Oh.
Trust me, you don't want to take my secrets. If you did, half the marriages in the Lord's Quarter would fall apart, simply fall apart.
Well,
I assume you helped to arrange half of them? Is that the case?
Oh, I've helped arrange some of them, setting people up, playing matchmaker, helping people find their true loves, which are not necessarily the matches they made in the first place. I find they're very different. There's the person you marry, and there's your true love.
especially for nobility, I suppose.
And then she says, and there is my true love right now. And you see a little girl who came over to the door to look out and says, Mommy?
Aww.
And is looking over at the group of you. Sort of curious but not surprised, that there are guests.
Is Gug still
And
in human
she-
form?
Yes.
Okay.
And she runs up and embraces the little girl. And she says, have you been practicing, sweetie? She says, yes, Mom. She looks at her and says, "Not like that. You're acting like I didn't get you the best sword master in the entire city." And she goes, "Yes, Mom." She goes, "Good. Was that so difficult?" She
Yeah.
gives her a hug and says, "I want to introduce you, but you know what we say." She looks over and says, "Mum's the word," and makes like a little motion, like, uh, locking her lips with a key. She says, "Exactly." She goes, "This is this wonderful, elegant elven lady. Over here's Quistis. This amazing aviator over here is Sage. And this is Gug." She leans in like she's saying it secretly, but so that everybody can still hear. Says, "He's a secret orc." And she looks over a little, like, interested in this. It's like, "From that ship?" And Lady Colette gives her daughter a little wink. And the little girl seems very excited.
Q nods. Yeah, from the ship. Gug, if you dropped your disguise, could you put it back up again, or is it like one and done?
He takes off his hat and turns into Gug.
Yeah.
And Colette gives a little sort of a girlish squeeze-ish type thing. And the, which, is contrasted by her daughter, even though younger, does not squeal like that, but is obviously clearly excited.
There's a childlike wonder, and then the adult squealing in joy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Isn't it amazing? Just stay on the way in. Those orcs killed a dragon. One of the Dracoliches. She looks over at the three of you, clearly wanting you three to confirm it.
Nod. Mm-hmm.
I believe they still have the skull.
The little girl's like, is it on the ship?"
Mum's the
Gug
word.
says, "Yes."
Oh.
He says, "Will we have a chance to see it?" He goes, I mean, not unless you were on the steeple of one of the churches here and could look down onto the deck. It's kind of hard to see from below." And the little girl looks disappointed. Gug says, "Well, I can't show you the skull, but I could show you what it looks like." And he does a little minor illusion.
Nice.
And she's pretty excited. She wants to hear all about the battle. So he describes that, and there's a lot of indulgent chatter from Colette, and she says, I have all the best people at my parties, but I have to tell you, a lot of the best people are also the most boring people.
I nod.
You three light. Would you be interested in being a guest at one of my parties? Would you come if I were to send you an invitation? And she does like a little sort of like biting her lower lip, like she's nervous about whether you would take it. Say you
Absolutely.
will. She squeezed again. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. That will. People as new and exciting as you will definitely be a change for the better.
And of course,
You
you would.
simply must tell me your favorite foods.
I'll name some foods, but then say, uh, now, I assume you're okay with us having some fun with the other members of your party. I give her a wink and pull out that coin purse again.
Oh, damn.
All right, you do. And she looks over at her daughter and says, "Can you believe this elf stole that from, I forget the name of the guy, but she says the name." And the girl looks interested.
Here.
And Colette says, "Come on, show us the loot. What did you get? Anything good?"
I'll dump it out on the table, and then I'll give the little girl, the pouch. Here, you can keep this. It's not a magical pouch, right? That holds an infinite amount of stuff. I'll check that before I give it to her.
How would you know?
Yeah, how do you check? Do you put an infinite amount of stuff into it?
I try to find something that's within the size of like the whole of the bag, but long enough that it clearly wouldn't like go. It clearly wouldn't keep going if it was a normal bag. Like
If it were extra dimensional, it would come out the other side, or like
yeah, you'd see it start poking through if it wasn't or something. Is there like a fork out here or anything?
Yeah, it's not a bag of holding or anything.
Okay, I give it to the girl.
All right, and you see a bunch of coins pour out, and there's a folded up piece of paper. And at first, Colette says, "Oh, it's just money." Then she spies the paper and says, "What's that?"
Secrets. I take it from her and read it. Or take it off the table.
Yeah. You read it. It seems to be like a love note telling him where to meet up in 3 nights' time, and that so and so is getting suspicious. They'll have to be more careful.
Ooh, blackmail. Oh, he's cheating. Do you know his wife? Or his husband?
He's publicly unattached.
And who would care?
That's complicated. That's complicated.
He tends to prefer married women. He says it's so much more satisfying when they give in.
Do you know this location?
More of a conquest and a challenge.
Guy sounds like an asshole.
I ask if she knows that location.
He giggles and says he absolutely is.
Yeah, he is.
You can see why I need the 3 of you to brighten my parties.
I want to blackmail this guy. What's the location on the note?
Sage says brighten her parties, and Sage just goes, "Huh."
Let's see the note.
I like that you two have just immediately gotten off on the right foot with your behavior.
Yeah.
You two are both tricksters.
She likes slumming.
Darn it, where is that tavern?
Did you say she likes
The
lemon?
Jester's Mask, which
Jester's
seems
Mask.
to be a tavern in not all the way into Eastwall, but one district over. Definitely a slumming it tavern that a wealthy noble would go to not run into anyone he knows.
Okay. I'm going to make a note that I want to go there in 3 nights' time. But we'll handle that later. And then I look at the coins. Well, should we count the loot?
Oh, you give the coins a count. $25 silver, 35 gold pieces, 27 platinum.
Oh,
Thank you.
27 plat is nothing to sneeze at.
Mm-mm.
That's 270 gold.
It's over 300 golds total.
Well done. Just for
Yeah.
shits and giggles, could I do a bonus action investigate check
Sure.
to like count them quickly? 14. Sage will just like do quick math to count them.
What's the gold to platinum? Is it 1 to 2? 1 to 10?
1 to
1
10,
to 10.
right?
Oh, nice. Yeah, okay. That's
Platinum
a lot.
is 10 gold.
Yeah.
You got over 300 gold there.
I slide the 35 gold over to Sage.
Oh, for looking cool? Thanks.
Yeah. Teamwork.
Sage just kind of shrugs. I didn't do anything for this one. This was all you, man.
Okay, if you
All
don't want
you.
to keep it, I'll take the gold back.
I mean, I'm just saying, I'm trying to give you the proper credit, right?
Yeah.
You did this on your own volition, so if you want to keep that 20, hey,
Now here, you take it. Take the 35 gold.
I'm taking it. It's on my sheet. Permanently.
You see, Lady Colette looks as if she just had a sobering thought. It sighs and says, "Sweetie, I know she just gave you that pouch, but I think you're gonna need to burn it. I will pick you one up tomorrow. We'll go shopping for it, but that one needs to burn. I'm sorry, sweetie." She goes, "Okay, Mom, I understand." And the little girl heads off to the kitchen. And Lady Colette says, "It occurs to me. He is vindictive enough once he has realized he's either lost his pouch or that somebody has stolen it from him to commission someone to locate object."
Mm.
He is petty.
Yeah.
On the pouch?
Is he
On the
rich?
pouch.
Is he super rich, or yeah? It's just because like that much money wouldn't mean much to him, so he's just vindictive. I love it. Smart.
He says, "He's not super rich, His dad is a count.
Only a count.
Yes. He's the third son, though, so it's just sort of... He has an allowance to keep him busy.
Yeah.
You know those noble families, they can't have any of their family members running out of money and living in the gutters. That would just wouldn't reflect well on their name.
People look at her when she says that. Interesting.
Do you
Where
think...
did you grow up?
Where did I grow up?
Yes.
Oh. Now you're getting to personal territory. Tell you what, when we get to know each other a little better, you can ask me some of those more personal questions again, and we'll see if I have an answer for you. Now, I know you'll have to come to one of my parties.
Well, now I simply won't be able to resist.
So that you understand. You know how the game is played.
You are rather cunning. I'll give you that.
Oh, I know.
Glad to have
I
met
should
you.
be a mage. And she giggles. Says, can you imagine me as a mage wearing those tacky red robes? And she starts giggling.
I guess they are kind of tacky, huh?
She was so... After, like some very quick, quickly baked, but quite tasty pastries are brought out to you, all still piping hot from the oven. Several of them are savory with, some meats cooked into them. And she says, well, you promised me, what was it, a fighting pit? Were you kidding about that? Or are we really, really going to go to a fighting pit?
You would dare to go out into fighting pits where there are brigands who may place a dagger in your back?
I scoff.
Well, you'll protect me, won't you?
I suppose I could. But you just said you don't know me all that well. You are an interesting woman.
She says, that's true, although I also have a secret brave, burly orc dragon slayer here to protect me, too. And she, puts her arms on, or her hands on, sort of like takes Gug's arm, but also sort of slides a hand along his bicep. It seems a little surprised that it's not as big as she was expecting.
I mean, like she was expecting this like barrel-chested,
Yeah, big burly orc. It's like, oh,
and he's kind of normal.
8 strength.
I'm not gonna be mad. That's funny.
Yes, we should go to a fighting rink. To be fair, or to be honest, I don't quite know where one is, but I imagine my friend Pierre does, and I think I can send my little friend here. And Vea pops out of seemingly nowhere. I think I can send my friend to find Pierre to give him a message.
Is that an elven cat?
I nod. Mm-hmm.
First score.
Because I knew it. I knew it as soon as I saw it.
Let me read this and
She's,
see.
are we slumming? Should we go in disguise?
Maybe you should. This is my home turf. I'm showing out in style.
Gives a little squeak. I'll go get my hat of disguise. He says conspiratorially, I don't normally wear it, except for sometimes when it just, you know how it is. Someone pops over, you don't have time to get yourself all made up, so you just sort of slip on the hat of disguise.
Instead of clothes?
You
Maybe
know
I
what?
don't know what it is.
You're my kind of girl, I say.
That is such a base thing to do, by the way. Like the confidence to be hat of disguised naked in public.
You're technically streaking, but you're also not morally any more
It's
streaking than any other. Like,
it is actually a nudist's dream. Is that is that's a nudist like ideal scenario.
All right, so she goes out to get her hat of disguise. And just has like, she puts it on and summons up sort of normal everyday clothes, not quite commoner, more like a decently wealthy merchant. And he says,
Okay.
so what do you think, this or do I lose the hair? She takes off the hat, puts it back on, and changes her hair. When she puts it back on, her hair is just, it's all black.
oh, all black. Yeah.
Is good. I think my hair is my most recognizable feature, so this will help us be secret.
Absolutely. Um, yeah, I drink and then we laugh and ha 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 ha. And when it is time to go, though, should we go get Pierre and see if he can? Maybe he can eventually get us into a fighting ring.
You could send a message ahead of time to Pierre and have him set it up. Yeah, I mean, or I could go and set it up. It's like we have A and B. You can do either or. That's a very good idea that you have.
I think taking her inside the tower is maybe a treat of its own to her.
Could just go to the tower. Yes.
All right, so she before you guys depart, she calls for her daughter Nicolette and gives her a hug and a kiss and sort of fusses over her hair a little bit. Nicolette's hair, while talking to her, is like, all right, now I'm going out with her new friends for a bit. Remember that a lady's education is the most important thing. So I would like you to read one chapter out of Conlin's History of the Voudinais realm. She goes, Mom. And then when you go show Gilbert what you've read, you can have a jelly tart. He's like,
Hmm.
you think I'm just gonna do it for a jelly tart? I'm not 8 anymore. And Colette kind of looks at her and says, I'll do it for jelly tart. And she gives Nicolette a little hug and kiss that seems very sincere. And then she turns back, like, well, let us go out.
How's Gug feeling about this whole situation? About us bringing him here, outing him, also showing him a good time?
He seemed to absolutely delight in all the luxury of this house. I mean, you can imagine this house to an orc is probably just so absurdly luxurious.
Yeah, I think Sage is feeling the same way. This is most he's been into expensive. He's been in a lot of expensive places recently, but this feels there's a level of familiarity that this woman has that he never expected any noble to show him, right? Where it's like, oh wow, I'm interested in what you have to say. It's like, oh, I like this. Kind of coasting around. I like this.
Yeah, I concur.
All right, any particular places that you want to take Gug?
Goodness. He should see the elven area maybe for a second. If he could get in. But I'd probably tell the elves that there's an orc with me who's in disguise. I wouldn't just sneak him in. And they may not even let him in. Yeah, let's see what that's like. Let's go to the elven quarters outside of it real quick.
I'm curious.
All right, you go to Greenleaf. The guard at the gate standing on the wall glances first to you, Quistis. He smiles.
Cousin.
Welcome back, cousin.
Welcome.
Then you
Or
notice
thank you.
he looks over at Gug very curiously.
Before you
And then it turns-
say anything, we're not trying to get one by ya. So don't think we're trying to be sneaky. I'll just say.
He says, no, your friends are always welcome here.
Okay.
Let us speak more inside the gate.
Thank you.
He, the gate opens again without you realize without him seeming to touch it or anything. It just opens. It closes behind. He hops down from where he was standing up on the top of the wall, and he looks over at Gug. He says, "Have you come for discussion?" Gug says, "Not at this time. This is simply seeing the wonders of the city." The elf nods and says, "Very well then. Quistis, may show your friends the simple pleasures of Greenleaf."
I bow slightly. Thank you. I promise to show the best and the worst the city had to offer, and this is somewhere in that.
I'd say it's on the best side.
I nod in agreement. Yeah, I would say to that also.
He looks to to Gug as he departs and says, "Perhaps we will speak again soon." He um, he steps back up onto his place on the wall. But Quistis, you receive a message spell. It says, "I suggest you introduce your orc friend to Elenia."
I look back at the silent messenger and nod and begin to walk towards Elenia.
Okay.
And I tell Gug and Colette that they can drop their disguise in just a moment, but they should probably talk to Ilvania first.
All right. So yeah, Gug is just enjoying all the sights here, and he's like, "I imagine that this must be what the Blessed Realms are like."
I wouldn't know. Or would I know? Is that the Fey area, or that's something different?
The Blessed Realms are the lands of Siam, the god who created the elves.
Okay.
It's sort of heaven, except that, like the elves, a lot of them just live there.
Oh,
you
and go to
go
and
out into the
fro.
world. Yeah. Like, I've got a condo in heaven.
Yeah, I imagine this is a microcosm of exactly that, Gug.
Thank you. I don't imagine I would have had a chance to see such a place without you.
You saved us, Sage and I. We owe you. But more than that, I would gladly take all my friends here. It is something to experience at least once.
I'm honored. Yet again.
All right, so yeah, Lenya's at her tree, and the invites you up, is looking curiously at Gug.
I'd say, Colette, you could keep your disguise if you want it just for fun, but Gug, I suggest you drop yours, at least for this meeting. But I think they can all see through the disguise.
All right, he removes his hat of disguise and reveals himself. And you see, like Colette's face, like at first, sort of lights up, just getting to see what Gug actually looks like, and then sort of looks a little disappointed. He's pretty scrawny for an orc, like not what someone would have expected.
Yeah.
He's like good lean muscle, but he's.
It's also saying something about what she wants as well, I think.
Tanya, hey.
Yeah, like Tanya is the ideal candidate for that wide body orc.
20 strength, 20 con.
Lenya looks over to Colette and says, "Quistis, you have a new friend. I do not know this one."
Yes, we met at one of the fancier taverns, and she said, we agreed that she would show me a good time if I showed her a good time, so she's out and about. She is a new friend, so keep that in mind. But, she's wearing a hat of, disguisey, I'll say.
Yeah, she nods, and she, give me perception checks.
I love a good roll.
All right. You guys both notice, Alenia's making, pleasant conversation with Colette. All the, general implied inquiries, just seeming like, her sort of general pleasant self. But you notice, basically that she and Gug keep sort of flashing finger guns at each other, which you guys would recognize as message spells.
Like
Oh,
mental communication, like.
Yes. Yeah, basically
Damn.
they're having a private conversation, like, right in front of you guys.
Nice.
Sage coughs awkwardly, as that's the only way that he understands how to cope with this feeling of, I'm not magical, man. These people are so much more magical than me. Quistis has been showing me up since day one on the magic front.
It's all in the ears.
All in the ears.
Okay, it's this, this does go on for a while until you notice, at a point Gug seems to give sort of a satisfied nod. And shortly after that, Elenia says, well, I should not interfere with your opportunity to explore the city of Moriah. I hope to see you again sometime before you depart, says, looking to Gug. He says, I may not have the opportunity as much as I do have the desire to come back here and see this place. And to enjoy your company. And he gives a little bow. Then he turns to the three of you and says, well, shall we paint the town red? Is that what you call it?
The kids have been
Yeah.
known to say that. I look her. Yeah. I think first I should. And I look to Elanya. Is it okay if he stays undisguised in here, or should he put the hat back on?
Lenya says, I leave it to him. There are plenty here who could see through it.
I shrug at Gug. Let's go to the tavern and then do the best part of the Elven area, which is taking our tavern drinks and food over to the baths.
All right. He comes over and he's, oh, this is nice. This reminds me of home. Before Segova, we came from the mountains, just on the mainland across from Mefane. There was a hot springs in the mountain, much like this.
It's the best place to pregame going out on the city, going out on the town. Sage, your suggestion.
Yeah.
What's next?
Gug has seen the high life. I
Indeed.
believe he might want to see the low life. At least that's what you expressed interest in. Do you actually want to go to a place that might be dangerous for you to even walk?
Gug gets sort of a wry smile on his face, looking a little cocky, and he says, I don't think there's anywhere in this city that would be dangerous for me to walk.
Then we have that in common. We're both fools.
He laughs.
I like your bravado, your spirit. Let's go down and talk to the quote-unquote harbor lords.
Give them a
Lady
meeting.
Colette leans forward and says, "Now you were talking about a fighting pit. I don't know if this is the one you meant, but I have heard that there's a secret fighting pit that some of those lightly employed second and third children of the nobility sometimes
Ooh.
go to down in Eastwall." She kind of looks about conspiratorially, like she's almost like she said a bad word.
Oh, I don't know about Eastwall. We've never been that far east, have we, Sage?
I mean, Eastwall is nice, but that's not where the hard people live.
They live underground.
I might have heard stories of this fighting pit in the Eastwall.
It's literally an underground fighting pit.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
I haven't been there myself. I've just heard other people talking about it. But from what I hear, I hope I'm getting it right. There is a gambling hall next to a sailmaker. And if you go into the gambling hall and pass some coin to the people in charge and act like you know about the fighting pit, they'll take you down to it. Shall we try it?
We shall.
Absolutely.
Now, I
Given
don't know
this is
Eastwall, so
my...
this will be sort of hunting around for this place.
There is a gambling
Good thing-
hall on Hideaway's Hyde's Workers Way.
Yes, I think this is over by the hide workers.
Or she said sailmaker? Is that a tailor or is that something, or is there gonna be one that says sailmaker?
Right up here.
It's the shipping. It's I guess a lot of there's a lot of
Oh, right there, yeah.
ship-related jobs there in Eastwall. I guess at least there were before the harbor fell.
On Tanner's Row. Okay.
All those poor sailmakers. I wonder what they're doing now. I suppose they've got a lot of free time.
I think they formed the gang, the Harbor Lords.
A gang?
Yeah, they're like the Blades. They're kind of the Blades' main rival in Eastwall.
So these are gangs. Ooh. Like Roberts? Robbers? Bandits?
Roberts and bandits.
Oh, this sounds so dangerous. You will keep me safe, though, right? She looks at each of you.
I flip a coin.
I flip a coin. Sage will nod.
Yeah, sure.
This is my part of town. But you need to understand this place, no one can keep you safe. I said the same to Gug.
Except for us.
Gug raises an eyebrow when you say that. He says, "Don't worry. I can keep us safe. I don't imagine there's anything in this gambling hall worse than a white Dracolich.
I laugh. Yeah, I don't think so.
Maybe not, actually, yeah.
Although your ship won't fit inside. And you will be alone. Not alone. You'll be with us. Your battle brother and sister.
He says it is not the ship, but the weapons it carries that slew the Dracolich. You see, he kind of pulls himself upward a bit, tilts his chin up. I am one of those weapons.
And I am one of those weapons. I repeat.
Yes, indeed you are, Battle Kid.
Like that.
And I am one of these braves.
Yeah, and you see some lightning dances along his fingertips.
Oh no. I was thinking I was going to fight other people, but it's going to end up being Sagerai against you, isn't it? God damn it. Chris is, says out loud and, drops her head into her hand. Oh, it's going to be painful.
And Colette kind of jumps up and down and goes, oh, you're a mage, you're a mage.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't think he swung us.
A barbarian or anything. Not with those arms, I could just tell that you had a different leaning. And God kind of laughs. Says, I'm not offended. I was always the scrawniest in my clan. It's coming from my human side.
They're
It
half
took me a
human.
long time to earn a name, so they no longer called me half human.
Is this a mark of shame in your culture?
I mean, it's definitely not a point in your favor. I used to find all sorts of things to tease me with. When other people rode wolves, I rode a horse. They called me Meat Rider.
They called me that for other reasons.
Other reasons they call me that, unrelated now. They do call me that.
Yeah, and he chuckles a bit. He says,
Unrelated, they call
it
me
wasn't
the Meat
just
Rider.
because of the horse they called me that.
I take his hand.
Of course.
Okay.
Take his hand.
Yeah, as a friend, laughing. Because, he went through a painful situation. Okay. Off to the fighting rink. And then maybe see a play? What do you think?
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah. I think there's a play on the north side of Eastwall. The side of Eastwall that's not Eastwall, but is on the east side of northeast wall. She gives confusing directions that nobody understands.
I got you. I understood it. I'm taking us there now.
All right, so you guys head here to Eastwall. Lady Colette says, so do you know where the sailmaker and the gambling hall are? Can you find them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Should be the Crane Tavern. We'll walk over to the Crane Tavern.
Some of these people look dangerous. I'm so glad you're all here with me.
Me too.
You guys head over. Check out. You can see there's a gambling hall separate from the Crane Tavern and the sailmaker here. Looks like the sailmaker took a bit of a hit. You can see some scorch marks on the roof.
Yeah. Okay. I walk in and say, I give them, I pull out a piece of gold and say, we're here to compete downstairs.
All right, so you see, as you come into this place, you go ahead and bring yourselves in here.
Okay.
You see what is basically a converted warehouse. The tables are just planks laid across crates. The cups look like they've come from 1,000 thrift stores. No two of them alike, all of them chipped. There's a bit of dice going as far as games. Quistis, give me a persuasion check.
19.
Pretty damn smooth.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he takes your coin, looks you over. He leads you over to like a big cabinet over here. Opens the door, and you see there's a door in the back of the cabinet.
Sick.
It's down that way.
I know.
And you go through and you find a staircase going down.
Sage, come on.
Heading on down. Secret entrances. I can't go through this wall because it's a wall.
I'm going to bring you to a new map here.
Figured. Good.
Let's see. I didn't know you were going to end up here, so let me make sure if the map is in shape and not a shambles. Oh, this is the wrong place. Oops. That's why that didn't look right. This is the other fighting pit. It's actually on the sewer map is where this is. Yeah, I just realized I'm gonna need to. Last time I used this map, there was a big battle here, but I just realized we're at time anyway,
Yeah, we could
Yes.
so I
start.
can have the map all set up for you guys next time here.
Sick.
Nice. Because it would also probably be a combat, I assume.
Or
Which
several.
is
Yeah, you as
or
you're
so,
going down, you begin to get the smell of the sewers wafting up lightly. Lady Colette wrinkles her nose a bit, but you hear chanting and stomping. Finish him! Finish him! Finish him! You guys emerge into this scene. We'll see next time.
Sick.
cool. Cool.
I'm just now realizing Gug probably likes the fighting less. He probably wants to just go to the play, but I think a little bit of fighting is fun.
I want to fight here. This is fun.
Yeah, for sure.
It's where I wanted to go, so I'm happy with this. Yeah,
cool.
he's interesting because he kind of doesn't want to fight. He was specifically here not to fight. I wonder what he'll think.
Or maybe not to not fight, but, you know, just to do everything else because he spends his entire life fighting. But, yeah, he'll probably like it a little bit.
I mean, I guess it kind of is a little bit like taking, like somebody gets out of the service and you take them paintballing. Like,
yeah. Like, they'll enjoy it for sure, but
PTSD moment. Oh, no.
yeah, that's what I'm worried about. It's like a young orc. He like drops into the pit, and he's like, "Oh no, what have I done?
Where am I?" Starts killing everyone. No.
I killed the children too."
Anakin, no.
The women
And the children.
It's like when people are like, back in the old days, soldiers went to war and they didn't get PTSD or need therapy. It's like, well, yeah, they did. Just used alcoholism instead of therapy.
It's shell shock.
Yeah.
You know.
Like, no, they just got drunk the rest of their lives
Yeah.
and took out their anger on their family.
Yep. But hey,
Actually,
they didn't complain about it, so they were correct.
Therefore.
That was actually, oh god, the Captain Picard, that actor.
The guy that talks like
Oh,
this.
fuck, what's
no,
his
that's
name?
Picard. That's the other one. Yeah, the bald guy.
Yeah. Patrick Stewart, that's it. Now, he talks
Good
about
fool.
that, where he had a very abusive father and how horrible it was at the time, and it was only like later on that he was like, oh, my dad was a World War II veteran. And it was like later, finally as an adult, I realized he had just been completely fucked up by that. And that's why he got drunk and became abusive and everything. And I think there was like some cause that he was. But he took that sort of, instead of just being like hating his dad for the rest of his life, and like was fighting for help for veterans, which I thought was cool.
Yeah.
But just that sort
Turning
of
that-
realization, oh, yes, there was PTSD at World War II. And before.
And that's a good connection. Like he sees that own fault in his father and in the system.
Yeah.
Cycle continues.
All right, cool. Let's see. We have a big old fight on Friday. Hopefully with Turrigan and everybody there.
Is it on
Or not Friday, Saturday.
Is that an After the Siege? What's that campaign?
It's called Fae and Corpses. It's after
yeah.
the siege. like 2 years after. Well, actually, they've gone through several years now. They've had like some down years, even. But they're now. Well, that was what the campaign that Hadrian came from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like his
That's what
party's
he was
all
up to.
high level, and they're
That's the Roll20 we use.
yeah. They're going to fight the Shadow Beast.
I don't even know what to expect. It's gonna be
Well,
difficult.
it should be good with I mean, since you'll have everybody there.
Yeah, I'm thankful for that.
You rolled a new character for that group?
Not yet. We'll see. Oh yes, I did. I see what you mean.
Right, instead of
Yeah,
Hadrian.
I made a blade singer.
Sick.
So I'm playing Ixtal Mist Shaper.
A bug blade singer.
Bugbear, Bugblade.
No, just the bug blade, not a bugbear.
I don't know what a
I
Bugblade
got into.
is. I'm gonna Google that.
It's not anything specific. Something I made up. Okay.
I'm gonna go get some dinner and watch a Chinese wuxia melodrama with my roommate here.
Any
Been
role?
watching.
Wait, which one? What drama?
Called The Double.
The Double.
It's basically this. At the beginning, this woman gets buried alive by her husband, but she digs her way out to get saved by this this other woman who had like a really despicable family, and so basically she swears. And that woman gets killed, and so she swears to get revenge by like taking that woman's place and pretending to be her, like she had been banished to this monastery when she was 8. And so this, and been there for 10 years. So this woman is like, oh well, no one's gonna quite recognize me after 10 years, or they'll think that, oh, we last saw her as a child and now she's 10 years older, so she's like basically being a badass and outsmarting everybody. And I'm told there's going to be like some really cool martial arts.
Nice.
Sick. Can we get some roleplay XP?
Yes, XP.
Just because I don't think we're about to level, but we're getting close. What things?
All right, what things deserve XP for?
I didn't even have that part in mind.
A lot of fun roleplay of us are like the people that survived. Also, like their survival has they've gained stuff as well. Kind of like the all tides are rising. I like this. I like the roleplay there for how the queen distributed it. Like very much making it a public show, but also keeping it low key. That was interesting. Yeah.
I like how I feel like we've already gotten XP for maybe the whole outing and closing a bunch of storylines, but kind of just having everybody that we've met, or a lot of people that we've met, just all in that one room was kind of cool. Felt like not quite a reunion, but like a, I don't know,
convergence.
Yeah.
A noble son owes his life to me. That was fun. XP worthy though. I thought the plan where you just leave the cat in the negotiation room is absolutely genius.
Yeah, you definitely got some good information from that.
Absolutely.
Especially because that guy is so innocent. So like he would never tell the cat to leave. You know, like
Yeah.
that the Grandmaster of Laku. I feel like he probably has a soft spot for animals. So
We got Musette to break out of her shell. We made a new friend,
the
Coilette.
dancing in the court, making a spectacle of ourselves. Yeah.
And growing closer with Gug.
Gug and the winking fox went hand in hand, and then we got to meet Lady Colette and build this new relationship. Quistis is immediately stealing and on the same page as her, so I really like that.
Yeah. XP for stealing to encourage me to do it more, even though eventually it's going to end terribly.
Nah.
Nah, it's fine. 750. I'll take it. Thank you.
Good XP.
So what's that? 21266 plus 750. Oh, that's not how that works. Okay.
I've been watching House of the Dragon. Fantastic.
Yeah. I've heard it's
I
pretty good.
recommend
I haven't
that.
seen it though.
I think it's wonderful. I'm a sucker for it, and it feels like it's like is just very interesting, and I like the way they've done the dragons. You get to see a lot of animated dragons. It's cool.
From what I've seen, like I heard there were dragon fights, and then I like looked them up, and it seems like they are pretty one-sided.
Well, so far, yeah.
Like dragon obliterates another dragon very quickly.
Especially that
Yeah,
first season.
They get blitzed, yeah. Well, a lot of the problems is it's kind of like one of the biggest dragons versus smaller dragons. So it's like in a dragon fight, when one of them bites the other one, the bigger one wins that situation. Always. And I don't know. Like, whenever there's a dragon that is 50 feet long versus a dragon that's 10 feet long, it's like, oh, poor little buddy.
Yeah. And they kind of just get smaller as each generation because they're like bred in captivity.
Yes. The whole story happens over the course of like a couple hundred years. So you see the dragons go from being different sizes, having all this genetic diversity where they're all different shapes, to by the end of it, the last dragon was a small pink little dog-sized thing.
I've been watching Silo on Apple TV. It's based on the books called Wool, and it's about like a civilization trying to survive after a terrible war, living in silos underground, and it's really good.
Silo. That's unique. I've not heard that.
Paul Atreides' mom in Dune, she's the main actress. I forget her name, but she's fantastic.
She's a fucking rock star.
Mm-hmm.
I liked her in Dune, at least.
Same. Okay, everybody, thank you so much. This has been fun.
All right, I'll see you guys next time.
See you next time.
Good night.
Good night. See ya.
We level next time, I think. We're like 1,000
for
away.
sure.
Level 7.
Combat XP will get us there. Level 7.
Woo!
Do you get anything big for level 7?
I don't know. I'll check it out.
I think I'll get some cool stuff.
I didn't get much
I'll
cool
think
for
about that.
6, so I think 7's coming. I think 7 will be kind of cool, but I'll check.
Might get evasion or something like that if I remember rogue correctly.
If I get...
Very.
Hopefully it's one of those ones where I can up my skills and I can get my dex to 20. That's still my goal. I feel like maybe my plan changes after dex is 20. Maybe I expand after there, but getting dex to 20, it just would be killer.
At 7th level, you get evasion and reliable talent.
Oh, dang. So maybe level 8's when I get the next ability.
You can nimbly dodge out of the way of certain dangers. When you're subjected to an effect that would make a dex saving throw, take only half damage. You instead, if you succeed, you instead take no damage. And even if you fail, you only take half damage.
Well, that's fun.
So you'll just... So, for example, if a Dracolich Lich hit you with a breath weapon, you could dodge it entirely.
Oh, shit. And my sneak attack increases to 4d6. But that evasion is sick.
And reliable talent. Whenever you make an ability check that uses one of your skills or tool proficiencies, you should be a d20. 9. Wow. You can't roll below a 10.
That's fucking sick, too.
Yeah, level 7's pretty big for you.
Yeah.
Which means your minimal pickpockets is a 20. Which is, like, silly to think about.
I'll never get caught. Fingers crossed.
Is that because you're lying, or is that because you're praying?
No, because my fingers are 20. Or, you know.
Your fingers are...
My
You're
sleight
the
of hand
golden
is really
finger
high.
So far.
Yeah.
You've chosen good times and gotten away with your thieving. So I think you've been intelligent and wise. It's been good.
I'm ready to get that dagger. What do you get at 7?
I am multi-class, so I'm actually level 3 and level 3.
Oh.
So either class I choose, I get an ability score improvement. Which means my next 2 levels, I could dump a bunch of stats up. I'm thinking about that. Or getting proficiency so I can create weaponry.
But you still level at level 7, though, right? Like at 23?
Correct. It's
Yeah.
the same XP.
You just split it.
Just like, I'm directing the levels in different ways.
Yeah. I don't want to do that for this character, because I want her to stay pretty much just like roguish wizard, but I do want to do that for a character eventually.
I've had a lot of characters,
Yeah.
so I've wanted to do this for a while. Just the monk rogue, I like it.
Sage is a sick character.
The multi-classing, I think, is just a way that I made this character a little more interesting to play.
Yeah.
So, oh, okay.
I like it that we're kind of 2 roguish characters leading the group. It's fun.
Yeah, I really like the vibe. I think it's super interesting because we also have we have similar ways that we're approaching stuff, but different goals as well, right?
Yeah.
So
we share a main goal of not wanting to die.
the rogue death wish. All rogues have that.
No.
I don't want to die in them.
Yeah. I think everybody has
the
that.
opposite of a death wish. Like they're like. I think the Die Hard films are a movie about a rogue. You know?
Christmas movies about a rogue.
My favorite Christmas movie is Die Hard.
Yeah. That makes sense, because he
Even
doesn't
though
go
I've
like
never seen
directly... He doesn't like directly attack them. He's pretty sneaky about it throughout the whole way, because he's like overpowered. Or overwhelmed by baddies.
I've never even seen Die Hard.
Well,
I
you
think
kind of
that's the
described
plot
it
of
well.
Is that he's like outnumbered and outgunned, kind of like a underdog type movie. That's what I remember.
1 and 2 are good. 2 is basically 1 again, but 1 and 2 are good.
I don't know why it just is in a gray spot in my brain where I can't remember it. I think I watched it, but like it was so... I was young.
Yeah.
I remember crawling around in the vents with a lighter. That's what I remember from that movie.
And that may just be from a meme, because that's a popular meme.
A meme, not even from the real...
No, it is. It is from the movie, but like that's been popular. That's been repopularized. Like him talking to himself in the thing with the lighter. I forget what he says, but he talks like this.
I saw it in a Key and Peele skit. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. You have a good night.
Good night. Take it easy.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, everybody. That has been another episode of After the Siege, which may be changed to just like the story of Quistis, or the stories of Quistis, or the book of Quistis. That's probably a good one. The book of Quistis. In fact, let's do that right now. Nah, I'll do it on my own. Have a good night. Thank you. I'm going to cut to some music just to kind of play us out. And you're going to read something on the screen that has nothing to do with this specific D&D campaign, but I just don't have music set up for this one. So I'm going to run the intro, which is also the outro. Have a good night.